All right, everybody. Welcome back. Well, I hope we're back. So, this happened last night, only we didn't have to do a hard shutdown. And unfortunately, we lost pretty much everything. So, I am going to update the scoreboard first, and then we'll deal with all of the rest of the stuff.
A quick recap. Logan missed an out in the last rack, missing on the 8-ball. Al cleaned up. It's now 3-2. Then Al broke dry. They played a couple safes back and forth, and Logan has now scratched Al with ball in hand, as you can see. 3-2. Al at the table. You really didn't miss much.
No, you didn't.
And before anybody makes any accusations, nobody pushed the wrong button. We just lost the stream.
Yeah, the feed just completely
And
went down.
we lost everything. He did 2 player profiles earlier. They're gone. We lost everything.
All right, so
Al's in a good place here. 3-4, 4-5, 5-6 isn't bad. I mean, it looks, it's got good potential. Oh, jeez. These guys are both feeling it. It's pretty obvious.
mm-hmm.
What happens here tonight, Dale? The losing player takes home
$575 from the tournament, and then $265 from the player auction. They also get an onboard collarless shirt.
so 800,
Personalized.
800 some dollars.
$840 total
Nice.
if they had themselves in the Calcutta. Well, one good thing is I did not lose the player spotlight.
Oh, you didn't?
I did not.
Oh, that's great news.
All right, let me get all this.
You've got both of them.
I do.
Fantastic.
So my apologies, folks. You're going to see some typing and everything else going on. There's just no way around it because I have to update the scoreboard, so bear with me.
Key shot right here, 4-5, bad angle, put it right in. Got a tougher shot on the 5 now, but it is still somewhat natural. He comes off that rail and comes across the table. If he doesn't get blocked by the 9, he should have a shot on the 6. Making the 5 ball is going to be the tough part. But he's a pretty cool young man. I gotta say that.
All right, the score is correct, and now we'll get the rest of the stuff taken care of. Dear Lord in heaven.
Pretty good situation here for Al coming in.
Yeah, a little bump on the 8-ball. Should actually work out pretty good to float over for the 7 in the same pocket, though.
Actually, it was quite fortunate.
Mm-hmm. That could have been stuck behind
Could
it.
have been pretty ugly. The Vincent Didio
Strikes again.
again. By the way, Dale, how did your how was your painful transition? Your pain transition with your tattoo?
I'll So it was basically 4 hours. It was the total time that I was there. And the first 3 hours were pretty good. It really wasn't bad. I didn't think that Vincent was on a mission to cause me any pain until hour number 4. And then I seriously think he was tattooing the freaking bone in my arm. Holy hell. It freaking hurt.
You know what
I
happened?
just-
That's when all the donations arrived.
So-
that's what that is. Jackpot. Get the needle.
Probably. You know, the worst part, John, was, do you have any tattoos?
I do not.
Okay. So after the first 3 hours, you know, he's doing the outline, he's doing a lot of the black and everything else on my dog, and then he has to go over skin that has already been tattooed, so it's already sensitive.
Ah, yes.
Then I just about jumped out of my chair a couple of times. I actually told Vincent, I said, "You keep that up, and I'm gonna punch you right in the face."
You mean to tell me they don't strap you down? I would think they strap you down.
They don't have a high chair small enough. Should have put me in a straitjacket. No, it really went well. Ooh,
The Didio.
that
The
one.
Didio tried to cough that up. Well done. Well done, Logan.
All right.
4-2 lead. That's a big game right there. It's a big swing.
All right, I'll try to make this as painless as possible for everybody that's watching. Hopefully we don't have to cause anybody to have a seizure. Well, Al's whole picture just got up, though, so that might change things. Gotta love technology when it's working.
That's the key when it's working.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Logan breaking game 7. I've been very surprised at the breaking results so far for both of them.
Yeah, especially with the
With
magic
the,
rack.
with the template, it's been very surprisingly dry. And the spreads haven't been very well either. Aha, see, once you say something, now there goes the 2-ball.
You know, the worst part of all this, and just to let everybody know, so we had everybody's guess for giving the shirt away. Because I lost that stream, I have to go back to my YouTube channel, go through all the comments on the YouTube channel, and then figure out who ended up winning. So just please
Bear with him.
bear with me. It might take a day or two to figure that out. We'll get there.
Yeah, and once Dale figures out his cut, you'll get your pittance. Don't worry about it. Logan pushes out. Leaves Al a tough 2-ball. But he's got options.
Well, I think I'm going to hit the save button, John. And then after I do that, I'm going to hit the save again like 50 frickin' times so this doesn't happen again.
I hear you. Can't tell what he called. Boy, that 310 just lined up. If somebody can get on that. Back bank the 2, past the 3 to the other corner. Try to float the cue ball up. That's ugly. It's just ugly.
It is ugly.
You're supposed to be ducking here,
I would try to get the cue ball behind the 3 here.
right?
Just move that 2-ball up table a little bit.
Yep.
Even if you leave Al with a shot, for him to pocket the 2, no matter where it ends up, and get back on the 3 is pretty tough.
You could even bank the 2. The key is to get that cue ball down under the 3.
Mm-hmm.
Easier said than done. Oh, he is back banking it. Going to be interesting to see how he tries to get on that 3. Of course, he's got
that 4 ball is big.
But he's got carom potential too with that 3.
It's kind of
look at this.
What a bad rub.
Look at the 2-3.
Yeah. Safety coming.
Might have to play another safe, yes. You know, there is a shot there. If you put the cue ball basically frozen to the rail between the 2 and the 10, you hit the 2, you carom off the 3, and draw back into the 10. And it's not as stupid as it sounds.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
Take a look at that.
Yeah.
I'd be taking a real hard look at that right now. That's very doable. So he's either playing safe or doing that. Oh, he's playing the safe the way it looks. Or is he? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and lock him on the backside.
And
of
that's really...
Oh, that's not good.
See, that's the thing about that. Sometimes the safe is as hard as the shot.
Mm-hmm.
And the book says at that point, you play the shot.
You take the shot.
You play the
without a
shot.
doubt.
Because worst case scenario, you don't make the 10 and it's possibly a mess anyway. This way, well, we'll see. Of course, that 2 ball is a little ugly for him too.
Yeah, it's not makeable.
Maybe he plays the 10 here.
That'd be pretty aggressive.
That's what he did, I think. He must have been calling the 10. That was probably easier than trying to back cut that, though. As high up as that 2 was. Of course, we're here and they're there.
Correct, Adam Swenson. Early 10 gets spotted.
The proper way to shoot this is rail first into the 2 so the cue ball can go to the right of that from the player's objective perspective, and then you'll have a shot on the 2.
Yeah, otherwise that 2 is going to settle up against the rail.
Yeah. And that is what he's doing. It appears that's what he's doing. A little bit. Oh, he's...
If that goes in, he's...
Oh, what a break.
What a tremendous break. Thank you. That's what I was trying to motion for.
He wouldn't have had to tell him that, right?
Yeah, he would. I don't think he, as the player sitting down, I don't think he would have had to say anything. I think that it was a good sportsmanship move there.
Absolutely. But by the letter of the rule, he wouldn't have to do that, right? And then wouldn't it be a foul if Al proceeded?
Boy, that's a good question.
I'm thinking by the letter of rules, that would be true. We had a discussion the other night in our league, 8-ball league, BCA rule. Someone makes the 8 on the break and doesn't realize they made an 8 on the break. Continues to shoot. When he shoots the next shot, the other player, the opponent, calls a foul. It is a foul. It's your responsibility.
I believe it is.
It absolutely is. I know it is.
Yep.
It's your responsibility as the shooter on the table to get that 8-ball spotted up.
Uh-oh.
He just got fried there.
He might have a shot in the Vincent Didio Memorial pocket down there. Nope. I don't believe so.
Truly ugly.
Well, that was a direct result of bad shape off the 3 to the 4.
Yes. Yeah, it sure was.
I should shut down the stream more often, John. Or just do that because now we got more viewers than what we did before.
That's good. Everybody's out there bitching at everybody. What a pathetic stream this is. It went down. Well, I got to see that. There you have it.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
How'd you hit it? Just when we thought Lady Luck was bitch slapping Al, Al bites back.
I don't know if he has a shot on this 5 or not. Even if he does, he's got a hell of a time getting on this 7 ball.
I don't believe he could make the 5. I think he can maybe hit it. That's really ugly.
This looks like a good 3-rail
I think
safe.
you got to play a 3-rail safe
Yeah.
here. Absolutely.
Back that cue ball right up into the 7 and let that 5 ball. That's usually I would end up making the 5 ball down in the corner and have no shot, you know.
Yep. That's why you got to make sure you call safe.
Right, but if you pocket the ball, it's not safe anymore. Your opponent can make you shoot again.
Of course they can. Yeah, what am I talking about? 10 ball.
Yep, that's the shot.
Look at this.
He let it get away, though. Boy, he is fortunate that hit
You bet.
both outer points on that corner pocket.
You bet. You know, now that the hot weather has subsided, this is the best this table's been playing in 4 months.
Mm-hmm. No humidity in the building
You
anymore.
don't have all of that. That's what made everything so short. So the table's actually playing at its best right now.
I think we should get Matt Strong in here to clean the damn thing.
Yeah, he could scrape it with one of his knives.
I think this table is just about due for a recover. It's getting close.
Yeah,
it's still in good shape. But
I was looking at it before the match. Yeah, it's definitely close.
There's a couple of divots from Tyler Steyer. What's going? Well, speaking of Vincent Didio, what's going on, Vince? Oh, so John, you were asking before about here.
Get the needle, Vincent. Nice work, Vincent. Nice work. Did you deliver enough pain, though? That's what I want to know.
What's going on, Austin Treba?
Hello, Austin.
He's from your neck of the woods,
He
John.
says, hello, gentlemen. What about us, Austin?
Speak for yourself.
That is nice. Nice work.
You know, and it's fun. It's fun watching the transition between, you know, the original, or, you know, once the dead skin and everything starts to leave, the color really starts to come through.
Like a snake.
It's pretty pretty impressive. All right, I think we're going to be jumping again.
Absolutely. Hello, Pete Bestia.
He's back.
Mark Bell. It sure doesn't look like Corey P. You're damn right it doesn't.
You know, actually, Mark, thanks for pointing that out. That's one of the things that I haven't changed yet, seeing how we had a forced shutdown.
I see. I see. Okay.
All of it gets lost.
Okay.
And he just reminded me to hit save again.
Beautiful shot, Logan. Beautiful jump shot.
And look at this, John.
6-foot jump shot. He might have got
Rail
well,
first.
He's got a real first shape, yes.
Wow.
4-2 out there. Oh, he used a remote.
Oh, we got all the goodies in
You
here.
got everything in here. I was looking for the blow-up doll before, but I didn't see that.
That's in the back.
You got that in the back.
Yeah,
Of
no.
course you do. The back.
Corey used it last night, so we gotta. It's at the cleaners.
You mean the dump? Well, I thought he hit that. I thought he made that. I thought he hit it very well.
There you go, Mark. Now it's John Kutnick. I think we're good.
There I am.
So Pete Best just said it keeps freezing up on the stream. I think we're good here. Pete, that might be on your end. Actually, let me ask everybody in the chat, is anybody else having buffering problems, or is it freezing now? But seriously, let me know, because that's something I might be able to fix. But when it completely freezes, there's nothing I can do. Except what we did.
Was that fortunate, boy. That was very well done. He held that cue ball brilliantly. He's in great shape. One more nice little tippy shot here.
All right, so the majority, everybody else is saying that the freezing, or it's not freezing, it's good where they are, which means it's on your end, Pete. What I would do, honestly, just get out of YouTube, just refresh your whole entire stream and start over.
Fred Renner's good, Steve Kilberg's good, Tammy Hosevar's good.
All right, cool.
Or at least their streams are.
Yeah, we're not talking about personal issues here.
The hitman is coming alive. Al Holden back in business. We're at 4-3 here. Al breaking.
Save.
Get the template.
John, you ever hear of this guy?
Dumper Dan, of course.
Can't beat the fleet. Dumper Dan's charter fishing in Sheboygan, Wisconsin, in the port of Sheboygan. Best charter fisherman on entire Lake Michigan, in my opinion. I mean, our friendship might have something to do with that. But
oh, you hear that a lot, though. You hear that a lot.
He is exemplar. I mean, he is above and beyond.
Doing a hell of a job out there.
And
Hell of a
he's
job.
been on that lake since he was 19 years old. So, experienced professional crew in a one-owner business
Since
makes
he
all
was
the difference.
Since he was 19?
Mm-hmm.
So 55 years. Wow.
What?
That's only 74.
Do you hear that, Dumper? You'll enjoy fishing aboard any of the 6 tournament-winning, fully equipped matching Baja cruisers, sport fishing boats. Troll on beautiful Lake Michigan for quality trout and salmon aboard Sheboygan, Wisconsin's all-time largest charter fishing fleet. I have been on several of his, and I'll tell you what, it's an experience.
And sport fans, we have not missed a break yet. But who's counting?
Troy H says, good here, and Pete Beshta restarted, and now he's good. That's all we needed.
And another dry break.
Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. If you are a first-timer to Outer Points Productions, I would greatly appreciate you hit that little like button, subscribe, and then share it with everybody, all your friends in California or everybody on the West Coast, because it's only 5:20 there. Leanne says, good one, Johnny. I'm not sure exactly what you said.
I have no idea. But thank you.
If that sneaks behind the 6, what a great shot. This is going to be a tough hit for Logan. Then again, he's almost 7 feet tall. This is going to be pretty easy, actually. Never mind.
Nice shot, Al. Very nice shot.
Yeah, that was beautifully played. Al is battling himself back into this match. Down 3-0 earlier.
Yeah, he's right in the thick of it here. He's looking good now. Should get a hit yet.
I wouldn't say he's looking good. But
I meant the game.
The game. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Good God.
Al loses chalk. Yeah.
I wish you could have seen him back in the Fedora days. Good God Almighty. The first time I saw him, I thought I was going to die.
Fedora days. I love it.
with them cut off jeans, one cut shorter than the other, one leg cut shorter than the other, straggling threads hanging off of them.
Uh-oh, it's going to get behind the 6. Yep. He'll be kicking at this one.
Oh, he does jump. He's gonna jump.
Man, I hope he doesn't blow out a hip.
I don't think I've ever seen Al jump. Oh, he's got a brake jump. Okay, brake jump cue.
Does he have health insurance?
Leanne? I'm thinking no. We'll see.
We do have a EMS on standby here at Varsity Club, so if necessary. Love you, Al.
He tried to find one to wear tonight. She's talking about the fedora. That would have been great.
I don't know if he called the 9 ball or he's just playing a hit. Did he call that? Wow, he did.
Beautiful shot.
Not much reward.
And you didn't think he could jump. Very nice.
Yes, Mark Bell, that is Crocs and socks there.
Now, if that 2 ball is frozen to that rail, well, it's still going to be a challenge because he's blocked by the 5 ball to even get to a rail first. This is ugly. This is real ugly.
I think he can get between the 5 and the 4.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's going right
Yeah,
at
apparently he can.
Good hit. Ooh, that almost snuck behind the 10 ball.
To the opponent, when a shot like that comes up, you as the opponent need to know if that 2 ball is frozen to the rail or not. Because if it's frozen to the rail, after his cue ball hits it, he's got to get another rail with something.
Correct.
And a lot of players don't pay enough attention to that. It's very important. You need to know that before he shoots.
You know, I almost want to put Crocs and socks on his name there. It's so tempting. If I wasn't actually trying to be professional at some point, I think I would do it. But, you know.
When did that start?
That's what I'm saying, is trying to.
Oh, he's wearing them tonight again. I didn't even realize
Oh,
that.
sure. Talk about comfort. You know, he looks good from the ankles up.
I couldn't do it. I could not do it, my God. Well, first
either.
of all, I wouldn't. I'm not going to say it.
You wouldn't be caught dead in Crocs?
Like no.
I would have liked to have been a little straighter on this 4 ball.
Yes, sir.
And play the 5 in the side.
Yes, sir. And now he's got to consider the dreaded Didio. The Didio dumpster.
I think he can little drag draw.
Where balls go to die. Yeah, I think he wanted to get on the other side of that pocket line.
Where matches go to die.
He's got work to do here. Yes, sir. He's got work to do here. That is not good.
Hey, Scott Kugel, that's none of your damn business in the first place. I'm not saying you're wrong, but it's none of your damn business.
That's good, Scott. I like that. I like it.
You know what's sad about that, John? He's right.
I know he's right. That's why I like it. I got a memory.
I did. It's not good, but it's there.
Look at some of the crap we did back then. I mean, my
Lord.
God. And we're still alive. Nice shot. Big transition shot here.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one.
He got 2 straight on this. Now we got to see a pure stroke here.
Man, I'll tell you, I wish I could find my class picture. That would get some laughs.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to let that get out. You really wouldn't want to do that.
Sporting some parachute pants and a Def Leppard.
He hit that pretty well. He didn't get rewarded here.
I think he's got to jack up on this a little bit to avoid that scratch in the corner.
I would agree. Either that or hit it so very pure and just as thin as pie. He's jacking. That's the easier way. Well hit.
That
Well,
needs a bounce.
is he going to get enough?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he does. On a 7-foot valley, you do.
And John, you called it before. You know, the least amount of humidity that we have in the building now allowed that cue ball to come back to a good position.
Yeah, that would have got about half that distance off the
For
rail
sure.
2 weeks ago.
I like Scott Kugel's. His mullet turned into a skullet. That's a good one, Scott. Randy, the match ended roughly, I think it was around 12:30 last night.
Really?
Yeah, it was over a 5.5-hour match. I forgot what the score was last night. I think it was 13-8, if I remember correctly. All right, let's give Logan another point here.
Super out there by Logan. That's great out. Very well done. 5-3.
Save.
Somebody's got to find a break here, and that's going to be the difference in this match. Until then, we're going to be doing
Seesaw battle.
chit-chatting. Yep, back and forth. Tick and tack. He lightened up his break. Made 2 balls.
And a shot on the 2.
Has a shot on the 2.
He might be able to cue inside of that pocket. Let's go to the overhead.
Yeah, he can. He can. I
So
can see that.
he might be
can
able to
see
get
that
some
from
draw on this.
Yes, yes. You know, realistically, if he could kind of play a stop shot, the 3 will go past the 10 down where the cue ball is now. Because really, you don't need to go anywhere else.
I think it would bounce.
What? Let's see. Oh, he went for it. He's trying to.
Look at this. Oh, man.
That's the downside of a shot like that. You
Brutal.
really. I don't know that I would have tried that, but he just hit it too hard. He got it. He hit it too good, actually. I don't think he was expecting that kind of a reaction.
You hit that too good.
He did. Straight into the heart of that Didio. That ball didn't waste any time going down up there. And another jumper.
Wow.
Oh, he
my
hit that.
gosh.
He hit that so nice.
Wow, did he ever.
That's got to be nice hitting those from up there, huh? That's got 6, 7 or whatever.
So
That's got to be nice hitting it from up on the crane like that.
we're going to name that the Logan Heisel puck. Yeah, they actually both just said the exact same thing. We're going to name that the Logan Heisel puck. Let's call it Crocs and Socks. The Crocs and Socks pocket.
That's the crocked pocket.
C&S.
This is touchy too.
Yeah, that's pretty deep. I
You-
think
you-
he can get enough of the left side, though, to come back and play the 4 in the same pocket.
Maybe, but I don't know. You might want to be drawing that to get it where you need it, to know where you're getting it. If you draw well,
He could roll forward and play the short side of the 4, too.
true story. See,
Oh, it
that's
just killed
See,
it.
that's the thing about that. You
Yeah.
don't know what that rail is going to do that close to the corner.
He needed to hit that much thinner.
I would have drawn that out of there. I think that's the correct shot for that. Those are ugly.
Well, if I'm Al, I'm playing safe. I'm going to try to duck behind that 6 ball.
Under the 6, yes, sir. You know, he can do this. He could send the cue ball. Or he can send the four ball. He can do this either way. But I think it'd be easier to do it your way.
First time I ever heard that.
I would agree. I'm talking about this pool game.
Oh, okay.
Still talking about pool game.
Can I give you Lisa's phone number?
Jesus.
Oh.
Oh, that worked out. That worked out really
Yeah,
nice. That he
that-
caught the 7. Of course, even if he didn't catch the 7, it'd be down under the 8 otherwise. So I guess
Mhm.
it doesn't matter.
Good shot.
It's a good shot. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he can get enough going past that 5 ball. That's going to be tough. He really needs to be going through part of that 5 ball for a natural hit here.
Correct.
Oh, I thought, and the bottom rail is always sharper. That's one thing I've always wondered about. I don't know if you ever noticed that, Dale. The diamond table, the head and the foot rail are livelier than the other 4 rails on the table. And it's not my imagination. If you go on a 9-foot diamond, it doesn't do that. If you go on any other brand of pool table, it doesn't do that. But the diamond tables, the foot rail and the head rail are very overreactive compared to the other rails. You've noticed that?
I have not.
They're very hard to hold. If you got a ball near the rail and you're coming from up table and you really need to hold the cue ball near that rail, very, very hard to do as opposed to any of the side rails where you can do it. Al's in a good spot here. Very good spot.
Almost wants to get tight to the rail here.
And he did. He's in very good place. He should be able to slide that over real easy.
Mhm.
Straight in on the 8.
Kind of get right where the 9 ball is in the varsity club logo there.
There you go. Stop shot after that. This is actually a stop shot. It's just with the angle.
Yep, pretty much.
It's your angle.
Ooh.
Oh. Well, you got to recover here, Al. Nice natural little cut. Now watch how that foot rail reacts with the speed that cue ball is coming in at it.
Good shot.
See,
Perfect speed.
He was helped because he used 2 rails. If he would have only used 1 rail, that would have been another foot up table. That's my point. Well done, Al. 5-4. As the match retightens. Again, until someone starts successfully breaking, we're going to see a lot of this. It's going to be a tough match, tight match.
All right. After this rack, we are going to do the first player spotlight. And we'll do it in the order that they were given, I guess. Yeah, we'll do Al's first.
How long are they?
Each player spotlight is roughly between 9 and 11 minutes, somewhere around there. Al talked a lot longer than most people do.
No. You're kidding. You got to be kidding me.
I would never say that out loud.
Can you imagine 40 years ago, you're in Sheboygan, and you were overserved at Sly's Bar and lost
Every Friday.
and lost $200 or $300 to someone that night, and
Sure.
and you lost your car and the title and everything, and you got to call a cab, and he comes and picks you up. Just imagine that, and it's not Halloween or anything, and yet it is. All right, Al, here we go. He took some off of his break too.
Yeah, look at the result.
They both did, and what a great result.
Yeah, no doubt.
He's got some angle with the one, but if he can get going here, he's got a beautiful layout.
You know, back then, John, too, you know, you're looking at 40 years ago, they always told you, A, never get into cars with a stranger. You know, don't hand out any of your personal information.
Or a zombie.
Or, right.
Or,
now
or
now
a
they
guy,
actually...
Or a guy in a black fedora.
Now they actually encourage it, you know. You get into a Uber and what you have no friggin' idea what you're getting
Well, and
into.
most of them look like that now. That's the thing. That's getting to be normal.
Roland Starr says, let's go, Logan.
Hello, Roland Starr.
All right, we're at 94 viewers. I think we should get that at least up to 100. The best way to do that is to like and share the stream. Send it to, pretty much everybody in your phone. That'd be great.
And a couple hundred strangers besides that
Yeah.
will work well.
You know anybody in Vietnam or China or whatever, just send it on over. Pretty easy to do. And now we just lost a couple.
They're listening. Touchy little shot here.
Yeah, Al seems a little not 100% on what he wants to do.
I
here.
agree. There. That's not bad.
Yeah, he is going to run into the 6 ball. He's got to figure out which way this cue ball is going to go.
If he can
Or which
just, if he
this-
can just squeeze under the 6, because I don't think he
Does
can.
that look like it's on the? It's
He's okay.
yeah.
He can get under the 6 here. He's got to be. Oh, that's. Oh, he pulled it. Great shot.
Yeah, that was a beauty.
Great shot. I didn't think he could do that.
Now he can either go forward and play the 7 in the side to get to the 9, or pull it back, play the 7 in the same corner, and then figure out. I think I would go forward here.
It's always nice to have the option, though, because now he can do however he feels better. And you think about, oh, Al.
Forgot to make the
Just-
6. I think he was too worried about that leave on the 7.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. He played the shape and not the shot. Quite common.
No, I have never done that.
Right. Said no one ever. Very unfortunate.
Look at those Crocs.
What do you figure they're, a size 17 or so? That is a large young man. And just imagine, he may not be done growing yet. And his father's not that tall. We met his father before the match.
Right?
Not that tall of a gentleman.
Super thin cut on the 7 ball here. Oh, and
Little fast. Little fast there. Big opportunity. Al coughed it up, and now Logan did. So it's touche.
Tammy, you know, that probably would have been a really good question to ask in Logan's player spotlight, and it never crossed my mind. I tried to keep it professional for the very first time. I should have asked him that question. So, Pedro Arellano coming back. Work break. What's the story on this kid? Wow.
Ugly.
Need a little more draw right on that to shorten.
And about 1/3 of the speed.
Mm-hmm. Pedro. We're going to be doing Logan's player spotlight second, and we do talk about that in his. This kid has only been playing for 2 years. It's amazing.
Oh,
Wow.
I could see that. I was wondering. I really was wondering.
And they're talking about it. That's to be the last thing I would be doing right now.
Yeah, I don't know that that's a good idea.
Kind of takes you out of your game a little
It
bit.
most certainly can. And especially when you're
Smart getting back up out of this.
both struggling in the first place, you shouldn't be having a running discussion. 64 Logan, and we'll be taking our first break.
All right, 6-4, as John said, and we are going to go for our very first player spotlight, and that is going to be of Al Holden. Enjoy. All right, welcome back, everybody. This is Little Cheddar, and we are in the middle of the player spotlight. Well, actually, no, we haven't started the player spotlight of the hitman, Al Holden, over here. But we are in the middle of the match. How do you think you're doing, Al?
Well, I think if I'm playing my game, I'm doing pretty well. Playing against Logan, I'm pretty sure he's going to be playing well. He's been taking down everything here lately. So, but as long as I stay focused and playing my game, don't get down on myself, I should be doing okay.
Excellent, excellent. This is always the hardest part for all the players. Is sitting in the booth with me. Is that's always a challenge.
Yeah, I've been here before, so it's not too much of a challenge. It's just having to deal with you that's a challenge.
Understandable. I get it. I completely get it. So, tell us who Al Holden is and where he comes from.
Oh boy, I live in Waupun.
In or outside the walls?
I live outside the walls. Actually, I live right across the street from the walls.
Are you serious?
Yes, there was a video or a series about I forget his name now in there, big killer in there, but they were videotaping this series, and they actually were filming from my driveway. So,
Oh, wow.
yeah.
Wow. Now, that's the same prison that John Kutnick went to, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. They had to kick him out though. He was too
rough. Yeah, I believe
I
it.
can understand that.
So you've been playing pool for a little while.
Yeah, that's 49 some years I've been knocking it around. I started playing pool. My dad, God rest his,
Yep.
he started me in the game when I was about big enough to look over a pool table. My dad was a truck driver, and he used to take me along with, like, summertime and that, I'd ride along with him in the truck, and I was 10, 12 years old, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And we'd go to have to stop at a truck stop or whatever for a while, and he'd have me play against the other truck drivers and bet money against the other truck drivers.
Sure.
So yeah. And then as I got older and Dad wasn't around, I'd go down to the local Boys and Girls Club and knock it around there. And yeah.
Is that how you ended up in Sheboygan then?
Yeah, well, that was in Florida when I lived down there. My mom and dad split, and we were raised when I was small in Sheboygan, but then we moved down to Florida.
Okay.
And that's when I sort of picked up the game with my dad. And then my mom and dad split. We moved up to Sheboygan. And yeah, I mean, I just knocked around there. Then I got 20-ish or so, and I was always out at the bars, and knocking it around, and ran into a guy that sort of, I want to say, took me under his wing. And if you're from the Sheboygan area, older person from the Sheboygan area, you might know a name, Randy Evans.
Yep.
Randy and I, ran into each other out playing in bars and stuff. And Randy was a better player than me, and I didn't know a lot about the game. I just knew how to make balls and stuff. And he would take, $20 or so out of my pocket on a night, and then at the end of the night he'd say, well, let me show you a little something. He'd show me a thing or two, and show me a thing or two, and that's how I got into leagues and stuff and everything else. Randy was I was on partner with Randy on one of my first leagues, and that's leagues over in Sheboygan is where I went and met my wife.
Yeah,
so
that's actually where you and I met as well.
yeah, that's yeah.
Dave's Who's In.
Yeah.
I shot for Dave's Who's In back when we met.
Yeah, and I shot
Sly's
for-
Midtown
yeah,
Saloon.
Yeah, and I shot. Yeah, that was the days. That was
Good times.
yeah. So
Then down at Scores,
scores. Yep. Yeah.
lots of memories coming out of Sheboygan.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing there's probably quite a few guys from Sheboygan watching this match tonight.
Oh, I'm sure there's a couple.
They
yeah.
got it on at Vibes, I bet, and
Oh, yeah,
everybody
yeah,
else's house, and
Yeah, well, that's okay. That's I gotta, I gotta.
added pressure.
Speaking of, I gotta just put a little shout out here to some of your sponsors because I
Have at
I
it.
know several of them. Bobby Joe and Andy Kuntz over in Waban.
Wisconsin Pool Players Society,
Dan Welsh.
Dumper Dan's.
Yep. And I know I'm forgetting. Oh, I was going to mention Jeff.
Jeff Ketch.
No.
Hefter.
Jeff Hefter, yeah.
John Coe Express.
Yeah, I only shot with him a year or so over in Fond du Lac, but yeah, great.
You
friend,
don't have
and
to
that's-
mention Jeff if you
No,
don't want. That's-
I feel I got to. I really respect Jeff. So, but yeah.
So you mentioned your wife. You guys have been married for a long time.
We've been married 25 years. Been together about 30-ish years. So yeah, it's been a long time, but seems like yesterday. So
You bet.
so she's the person who pushes me to be a better me. So
I hope she's pushing hard.
she's got to. Look at me. She's got to push hard.
So outside of pool, do you have any? So you work in Waupun area. We talked about that earlier. Not all that exciting.
Yeah.
Well-
Well, I'm sort of in between jobs right now. It's, I got some stuff lined up, but I think I've got one job that I think I'm really gonna probably get and I'm gonna like is, and you probably heard it already in the stream, because every time John's in the stream and he anything comes up about me, he's got to bring it up. Talks about driver number 9, and anybody in Sheboygan and anybody who's listened to John knows the story. Okay.
Yep.
But
Used to be a cab driver.
But I think my driving days are going to be coming back because I think
God help everybody in Waupun.
Well, here's the thing: John's getting older.
Getting?
Well, he's older, right? But he's getting older. He's probably gumming his food and his women. So I figure at one point here he's gonna need somebody to drive him around. You heard
Dear Lord.
you know the old movie Driving Miss Daisy.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna be driving Mr. Blood.
Driving
Mr. Blood.
Oh Lord help us.
And then I'm gonna go from driver number 9 to driver number 1. So
Nice.
there we go.
All right. So, what do you do in preparation for a night like tonight? This is quarterfinals.
Okay.
A possibility of getting into the semifinals.
Yeah,
a
big
lot of
payday.
cash on the line.
Big payday. Yep. When I go out to shoot pool, I usually set up a couple of set shots to start off with, and just work on my stroke, work on the speed a little bit, and then I'll just start racking up balls and hitting balls around. I'll start usually with 8-ball, because 8-ball you have more opportunities and you can just pocket balls, and have a little more leeway there when you play 8-ball. And then I'll go to 9-ball, start in a rotation with that, because if you had luck one in, you can still keep going with that. And then I really love 10-ball. I just love the factor of no slop with it. And I know that's one of your questions, so I'm going to go into it anyway. But yeah,
Favorite game.
I mean,
Yep.
I like 10-ball. I like the strategy involved in 10-ball, because you can't just knock a ball around and you can't ride the 9 like you say a 9-ball.
Yeah, you got to think your way around the rack.
You got to think about it. You got shape's got to be working and everything else. So. And the safeties too. I mean, that's a big part of 10-ball, So you gotta. I really like that in that respect. That's how I sort of warm up.
So, You look on the right side of the screen over there. You played Jeff Holman your first match, Chris Foose, and that was at.
Chris was here.
Chris was here. That's
Matt
right,
was
and then
here.
Matt was here. So
And Jeff was in at Vibes.
Vibes, right? So out of those 3 matches, is there any point in time that is most memorable out of those 3? Where did you have like a big comeback at some point, or you were leading all 3?
No, I was against Matt Kitzman. I had to come back a little bit. He had a little rough patch, and I was able to catch gear and be able to get a couple racks ahead, and that's how that went. Chris, I was ahead, but Chris played well. I mean, don't get me wrong. He just had a couple of bad breaks that I was able to capitalize on. And that I think the toughest match was against Jeff, and for me, because that was the first match of this, and it was a lot of pressure, right at the beginning, first match and everything else.
Sure.
And you never. I mean, you get into something like this, you don't want to be 1 and out, especially in single elimination. But me and Jeff traded racks back and forth, back and forth, back and forth till it was about 7. I think he was up 7-6. And from there, I basically went out.
I think you ran the rest of the set out, or
Yeah.
you didn't run it out, but I think you won the rest of the games.
Yeah, I didn't run it all, but I put myself in position to be able to win those games. So, yeah, but it was I love playing every one of those guys. They were all gentlemen. I had no problems with any of them. I don't know if they had any problems with me, probably because
Everybody does, yeah.
Yeah, as long as we go back, we know that. I mean, but yeah, I had a great time playing all of those guys. I think just being in this tournament is the most memorable thing for me. So.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear that, Al. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your time doing the player spotlight, and I really hope you're doing well tonight. I hope you're playing well.
I hope so too.
I think it's going to be. I think we're in the middle of a really good match.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure that
Logan.
Yeah, sorry, Logan. Logan is probably playing well, and I'm hoping that I'm doing well. So we'll see what happens.
Awesome.
All right, thanks a lot.
You betcha.
Thanks, everybody.
All right, that is the player spotlight of Mr. Al the Hitman Holden. And we are back at it. I hope everybody enjoyed that, especially Al picking on John, which was kind of the highlight of that interview.
Yeah, and I didn't even hear that. I got to hear that later. Bitch.
Oh, wait. Got it.
Little late. But the thought was there. Okay, Logan has a 6-4 lead. They both took a little steam off their breaks with better success.
All right, back to the chat. What's going on? Michael Taylor of Cue It Up. Actually, that could be Michael Taylor or Nate Mindham. Uh-oh. Ooh, avoided the side pocket
So
there.
now that time he hit it even softer than his previous break.
Yeah, it's like he took a little off of that one.
More than the last one already. The last one was perfect. Now he softened up a little too much. Al does have a shot.
Good evening, Gary Crows. Welcome back. Thanks for tuning in last night and
Hi, Gary.
again tonight. We'll be doing the player spotlight of Logan Heisel somewhere around when somebody gets to like 10-ish, 10 or 11. Slight overcut.
Boy, that ball even leaned. Usually they lean, they fall. And again, we're not fighting the humidity anymore, so that's interesting. Table's playing the truest it's been playing for about 4 months, probably.
I think we got a safety coming here.
I don't know.
Unless I don't
he
know. He just
know.
called safe.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Yep. Bang time, yes, it does. So, wow, that's actually a good question. I never thought of that. Because each player spotlight is roughly 10 minutes. So, that adds 20 minutes to the total match time.
You've
Yeah.
almost got to reduce that, don't you? I mean, that's because they're guessing the time. Of course, you call it whichever way. What are you going to do?
Yeah, every player spotlight is real close to 10 minutes, 10 and a half minutes. I try to keep it very much the same for everybody.
But have you been including them in the time?
I have.
Okay, well then there it is.
Yeah, we'll have to leave it that way.
There it is, yeah.
Good question, though, Bang Time.
I got to ask a silly question. What exactly does bang time equivalent to? What are we talking here? Dale?
I don't know the answer to that question. I'm waiting for him to tell you. So I guess what John's asking is why the name Bang Time.
Can we discuss it here?
Oh, we discuss everything on the
Oh,
other
we
points.
do, huh? Okay.
Gary said I'm still watching from last night. That was a long match. You know, and it's not like it was bad play at all. It really wasn't. Mike and Derek both shot well. There was some real good safety battles. And they played 8-ball, so you know that's going to take longer.
As you look at this, 2 rails for the 3, is that 9 wired off the 4? I can't tell.
No, it is not.
So he's trying to get angle, which he did. A little much, but angle nonetheless.
Yeah, I think he could go right into the 10 and the 4 at the same time. And
which is actually perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Little more 4 than 10, but yes, 10 involvement. Oh, safety.
He's a banger, John.
He's a bang. Oh, okay, got it.
What's going on?
Hi, Troy.
Yeah, what's going on, Troy? Thanks for coming back. Most people don't. Just kidding.
Another first for the stream. Someone came back. Two rail kick here for Al. Sending the 3 towards the 7. I think that's all he's got. He's going to have to hit this with a bit of pace, I think. Maybe not. Yeah, I thought so.
Good hit. Not the best result, or not the one he was looking for, but still, he's got to work on that 4 ball.
Well, the 4's a mess. Although he could go after that 3 down in the corner, cue ball off the rail, cross table back into the 4-10. Worst case scenario, you duck after that. Oh, he didn't have enough angle. What do you do here, Dale?
I think I would hit this hard and put the cue ball behind the 9. I was just thinking. Yeah,
he hit that pretty.
Right behind
he
the 9.
He hit that really well. That was very nice. I thought he was going to have to do a lot more than that. It's a tough hit here, too. You've almost got to go 3 rails here. Towards the lower left corner, around that way. He's going to go 2 rails up from the top. That's a much tougher hit. I like the other one because you're not left so exposed. You could play somewhat of a safe. Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough shot.
Yeah, that was a hard hit.
I think you needed to go the other way with that one. Easy to sit in a booth and say it.
Ooh, it sure is.
Logan's got carte blanche here. All kinds of options. And once he gets past the 4-5, it's smooth sailing. Dot to dot. The kid's got great composure for a 16-year-old young man.
Yeah, he's got some good manners around the table.
He's got the composure of a 10-year player.
So Big Queen says, great job last night. I have no idea. Are you talking to me or because none of those players are here anymore? Neither is Corey Peterson. And good job or great job. Must be watching a different stream at night.
Troy Kaminsky. Do you remember a place called Cecil's Palace? Oh, yes.
Sure.
That used to be referred to in those days, the days of drugs and psychedelics. That was referred to as the Burn Center.
Are you serious?
True story. and well named, the Burn Center. Oh yeah.
Yikes.
Oh, I met some real interesting people in there. In fact, I played pool league for them one year. I don't think they realized what the hell was going on, but we did have a pool team there. Look at all the pretty colored balls.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he held that nicely.
That was a nice little drag.
He held that nice. He dragged it nice. Yes, sir.
Damn it, that's a good old-fashioned, John. Whew. Lights up the night a little.
They do a nice job.
All right, getting up not comfortable on this 7 ball. Most amateurs would have stayed down and just shot it anyway.
I say he's got great composure. He really does.
Perfect angle on this 8 ball. What is? You remember Josh Mertzig? You know.
I just saw Josh a few weeks ago. Yes.
How's he doing?
He's doing good. He's still got the same demeanor. He's still
good for him.
Happy-go-lucky. Wonderful guy. Wonderful guy.
The old Scores owner.
Yes, sir.
That was the first time, well, any of us that played on a diamond table was, for me anyway, was that Scores.
Yes, sir. In Sheboygan anyway, yes. Logan's playing some nice patterns here. And at 7-4, he goes into his second 3-game lead.
All right. If tonight is your first time joining us, this is an update as to this is the quarterfinals. So we had on Friday night was Vincent Didio and Troy Islandsea. And as you can see in the bottom right-hand corner, Vincent Didio was KO'd. And then Sunday night was Dan Yenner and Fong Wen, and Fong kind of handily took that one. So Dan Yenner was KO'd, and then last night was Derek Tauschik and Mike Schultz, and Mike getting the victory on that, knocking out Derek.
Troy Kaminsky, to answer your question pertaining to Cecil's, you're asking where Scores was. If you remember the old Baxter Pizza building downtown Sheboygan, It was north of Slies, across the street, and about 3 blocks north of Slies. And Scores was underneath what was known then as the Downtown Club.
George Canal.
Scores was the lower level after the Downtown Club kind of went defunct. scores was the lower level of that for a couple of years.
Yeah, he had to go in the back entrance, down the stairs, into the pool hall. That was a good place.
Oh, yeah.
That was a lot of fun. You know, there were some nights on Friday night, John, if I remember, because Duncan would come down there, Lamar. I mean, Friday nights we'd have 40, 45 players on a Friday night.
It was incredible back then. Incredible. Hello, Mike Bunnell. Good to see you in the chat.
Vincent Didio, he wasn't KO'd. He was just caught sleeping. What's going on, Mike Bunnell?
Okay, Logan chops off the 2, but I don't believe Al has a shot.
You know, you kind of watched Al put his head down, but I'll tell you what, if I would be glad I'm at the table.
Yes.
Right now.
Yeah, not witnessing a run out.
Correct. I've got an opportunity to play a safe, even though I may not be able to pocket it. I'm glad to be out of my seat.
Yeah. Well, like you said, most importantly, you're at the table.
Correct.
You have options. You're at the table. The game isn't over. Mike Bunnell posts some very interesting things on Facebook I always enjoy. Keep it up, Mike. Interesting stuff.
Mike is a character. Wow.
Al doesn't like it, but it's going to turn out
Wow.
really nice.
I was
wondering why he didn't see that. This isn't going to end well. and no real options. He doesn't have
between the
real.
4 and the 9.
Yeah, he's going to have to because he has nothing else available. And this could come out brilliant too. No way to know.
And it did.
And it did. That's kind of a naked shot too. You can maybe, from the player's perspective, from the cue ball, maybe off the left side of the 2 and try to get under the 10. But it's ugly. Because there's so much angle there. That is ugly.
So just a reminder, everybody, if you're interested, after tonight's match, there is going to be a live redraw for the semifinals. So we're going to have 4 players left, obviously, after this match. And then we're going to be doing the redraw between Troy, Island Sea, Mike Schultz, Fong Wen, and the winner of this match. Then they get to schedule their matches. All right, left Logan with a shot.
Two ball up to the Didio pocket, but precarious shape on the 3 ball.
Mike Bunnell, how'd you break your hand? The hell were you doing? I don't know if I
Do we want to know?
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to know. With Mike Bunnell, you just never know. Working on a race car? Hit it clean.
He hit it great. Got the angle he needs to get on that 4-9. Mike Bunnell, I'm doing just fine. You too, I hope. If he gets on this 4-9 clean, which it looks like he's doing a good job of.
Boy, did he ever. This is a perfect
This
angle.
rack is looking well.
Yeah, and 5 to 6 isn't very tough at all.
Exactly.
I think this is the key shot of this
It absolutely
mat
is.
or rack.
Absolutely.
Eey. See how Mike broke his hand?
Oh, God.
Lucky you didn't break your head. Like I almost did. Should see the dent in my trailer. Just kidding. Yeah, like I was saying, the 5 to the 6 could potentially be an issue. He's got to come with a shot here. Boy, he hit it good. Perfect angle.
He's in he's a good spot here. Almost went a little too far. It's good place. He's okay. And it's important to get under that pocket line that he just drew with the 7 coming out of that pocket. Because if he doesn't, the 10 comes into play or multiple rails are needed. Now he's going to have a bit of a problem with this.
Yeah, that came up.
But he's okay. It's just a little bit harder. Pull it off to the right of the 7.
Just make it. Fred Renner, my CT scan, so they did a brain scan and didn't find a damn thing. So,
as expected.
Yeah. It's like I said last night, I've got 2 brain cells right now, and they're both fighting for 3rd place. So,
I thought you were going to say they're in the other head or something.
No, this is a family stream.
Since when? Whose family? Logan is navigating this very well.
Fred, they did not. So the doctor didn't think it was bad enough to order a CT scan, which was very comforting.
And then they checked Dale, and he was okay too.
Yeah. It's funny because when we got into the doctor's office, that checked up.
It skid on him after contact. Did you see that?
Yeah, a lot of forced follow on that,
well,
and it just checked.
You get that phenomenon when the object ball is that close to the rail and you spin it like that, the ball doesn't have time to do the natural reaction, and it spins into the rail and it just deadens it. His stroke was okay, but you got to hit those prettier than that. You got to be real smooth with it.
Not so firm.
You know that, yeah. When you stroke them firmer like that, it's going to do that.
Hey, he's going to get away with this.
Look at that tough leave, though.
I wouldn't mind it. I'm shooting.
Oh, you're still shooting. You're right. You're up. But, geez, you don't want to love it either.
So the doctor, Lisa came in with me, and that way she could remember everything that I couldn't, what the doctor was saying. But Lisa was sitting right next to me, and the doctor asked, so what happened? And I said, well, I kind of pointed to Lisa. I'm like, she hit me with a frying pan. Oh. You got to blame.
Nowadays, did they take her and interrogate her? I mean, it ain't pretty.
So the doctor immediately said, well, she didn't do a very good job because you're still here. So I liked her immediately.
Oh, that's right. Great shot,
wow.
Al Holden. Great shot.
What a big swing.
That's a 7-5 instead of an 8-4.
Yeah, big
that
swing.
That is huge. That's a huge momentum factor right there. So this female doctor,
and her name was Lisa too.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah,
double trouble.
They were on good terms really well.
I'll bet
immediately.
they were. I'll bet they were.
So I'll be looking for a different doctor.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to ask you that right away. So you fired her immediately, did you?
Mm-hmm.
Fred Renner, big swing is right. That's huge. And breaking.
So if you notice, John, Al kind of sat in his chair for a little bit after Logan missed that, and he didn't react. He didn't do anything. He just kind of looked at the table, and it looked like he was just assessing the situation a little bit and got up and fired it in. It's a good approach.
Absolutely.
He wasn't upset, you know.
Absolutely. He took it for what it was worth. Good speed.
Ooh, that 6 just wants to fall.
Good speed, no reward.
The only reward is Logan is going to be jacked up over this 3 ball, so getting to the 2 might be a little tricky.
You know, but jacked up for him compared to the normal species isn't that big of a... Seriously, look at
The normal
Look at the
species.
gait on this guy. Watch when he goes over that 3, like it's no big deal. All right, now watch
I'd have
that.
to get my
See?
steps to...
Not a big deal.
What the hell?
Not much of a deal. A little too much. Of course, now he's got
He's gotta
options
play
with
that
the, with
6
the
in the
6
side,
ball.
yeah.
Yes, sir. You could do that either way, too.
Margaret Jenkins says, "You got this, Logan." Randy Parlick says, "Nothing that I'm going to repeat."
But you gotta like it. Fatty tissue.
Thanks a bunch, Randy.
All right, he made the 2, but called the 6, apparently. Picture of a balloon. Mike Bonnell says his CT would be a picture of a balloon.
Wow.
You got friends.
I got I got some good people on my side here. No doubt. Again, Mike Bonnell, I've said it before. I refuse to get into a battle of wits with somebody that's completely unarmed. So that kind of leaves you out, buddy.
Nice shot, Al. 5 ball's a miss.
Yeah, and I don't know if that goes off the 7 in the side. That looks pretty
Pretty not. I think the 7's too far above.
Yeah, I think so. Doesn't look good.
It'd be nice if he could come back across the line to where he is right now so he could bank the 5 into the 6. But I think he's too straight on that 4 ball. Can't tell. Oh, no, he's not. He's trying, but he didn't get there. He didn't cross the line.
Wow. It's nice to have good sponsors, you know. Andy Coons, Wisconsin Pool Players Society. I don't know if I'll be renewing his sponsorship next year.
Look at Leanne.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it.
Andy, don't insult Swiss cheese.
Wow.
I told you.
Feel the love.
I told you she's the one you got to watch out
Feel
for.
the love.
Al is nothing. 2 rail safety.
Ooh, I was gonna say that's gonna bounce.
That was not.
Boy, look where that 7 ended up though. That's tough.
Yeah, but you might be able. You can affect that here. You can move the 7. You stun into it. Just to get it, even if it moves an inch off that rail. Just like that.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it goes up past the 10 or not, at least he's got options now. And I think it does, huh?
Yeah, well played.
Oh, yeah, absolutely it does. Very well played.
Man, I'm catching hell in the chat again tonight.
I can't imagine why.
Son of a... You're lucky this is a professional stream. I can't even finish that sentence.
Look at this.
Holy, he did not plan that.
I kind of think he was trying to get up there, though. I mean, he was trying to get up there. I could tell by the way he approached the he was trying to get over there. That he was.
That's impressive.
Now, is he going to draw that between the 10 and the 8, or is he going off over? Yep, he is.
10 and 8, yeah.
Nice touch. 2 years. 2 years? Did you say 20 years or 2 years? he's been
Right.
playing?
Well, you're going to see in the player spotlight when we do his what his aspirations are, and I tell you what, he's well on his way.
I can about imagine.
He thought he missed it, or he was not 100% certain it was going in, but it did.
See, he's drawing that. That's a nice shot.
This kid's going to be a 600 Fargo in no time.
Very nicely done. Very nicely done.
Yep, I couldn't agree any more. Fred
8
Renner, he is smooth.
8-5. Eight to 5, Logan.
So real quick, not this weekend, but next weekend is the 7th annual Wibhoff weekend here at Varsity Club. And again, if you are not signed up, this is part of Wibhoff weekend. We're going to be doing 2 different stroke zone competitions, one for novice and one for advanced. And all of that is part of, again, we've got 3 different divisions this year. The only way you can do it is to become a member of Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame. I'd highly recommend doing that. The banquet on Friday night and the induction ceremony is going to be pretty incredible. We've got Steve Hayes, Julie Fitzpatrick, Dave Coles Jr., and Greg Andler are getting inducted into the Hall of Fame. So that's pretty cool, other than Greg Andler.
Now, Logan took about a third of his speed off the break again and got a great result.
Very successful.
Made the 1 ball, 2 balls hanging in the Didio, 3 balls right there. Oh.
And
A little bit much.
Vincent, how does it make you feel that John Kutnick references that one pocket as the Didio?
You've
it.
been Didio, Daddy-o. Again.
I love it.
Lives in perpetuity.
Yeah, that'll never go away.
Does he get a rail? He gets a rail. All right, Al's got the 3 ball under the 10. Shape for the 4. Pretty natural. 4 to the 5. Questionable. 5 to the 6. He's got to make a couple nice shots.
Leanne Holden says, guys, have a good night. I'm going to bed before I turn into a pumpkin. Too late. And already am a little orange or red on top. Don't forget your glass slippers there, Cinderella. Or your glass, glass slippers. Bed slippers. Vincent Didio said it's the best feeling in the world. Boy, he hit that clean.
He did.
That 10 didn't even move.
He needed to. Now he needs to go back. 1 rail back to the other side of the table to have shot on the 5 to get on the 6.
Yeah, almost right where he is now.
Anywhere,
Just a little short of that.
anywhere on that side of the table, anywhere past the 50-yard line, he'll have options. And that's really all you want to be thinking about. Just get past center table. Too much. Too much.
Uh-oh.
Too much. You could see it immediately.
He'll be calling the 10 ball right now. So is it too soon to talk about how bad the Brewers screwed up another baseball season? Is it still too painful for everybody? Man, what a disappointment. Every year they make it, they have a great season and then shit it away in the
they made
first
they made
playoffs.
such a comeback after game 1
Mm-hmm.
and played so brilliantly in game 2 and led for all that while. One pitch. Oh, how you hit it.
Oh.
And he screwed
And
again?
He's got a shot.
Does he?
He does have a shot at the 6.
Oh, yeah, he does. You're right. I'm sorry.
Wow. What a shot. What
Great shot and a brilliant bit of leave there. He's
Beautiful.
going to make that work.
Beautiful.
Nicely done, Al.
It's not my game. Damn it.
What was it?
Al's motioning up to the booth. I tell you what, that this speaks volumes about Logan's character. You know, again, I'm pretty sure that it is a foul if you shoot that shot.
It is a foul. That's on you.
Yeah, everybody's actually saying it in the chat right now. 10 needs to be spotted.
You know, and the truth of the matter is, it's not Logan's job.
Nope.
It's admirable. It's very sportsmanship of him, but it's not his job.
That's one of those situations where I would hate to have it come down to something like that, being
God,
a
yes.
decider of a match.
Yes.
Ooh. That would cause some animosity, I believe. Just get off the rail. Yeah, he's got a.
Just
I
enough.
think he's got an angle there.
But look where he's got to shoot it.
Oh boy, there's a commentator's curse coming. Yes, Mark Bell, it is a foul if Logan decides to call it. Hit it good. Came up a little cheddar, but he's all right.
Yeah, you got to forget about this. Pocket the ball. Memory of a fish, about 10 seconds. I got no problem with that.
Yeah, I've noticed. Me too. Wait, what? What did you say?
Who are you?
Good
Nice
shot.
job, Al. Nice job.
All right.
8-6
Stops the bleeding a little bit.
as the vice retightens.
Well, speaking of Vincent Didio, let's talk about him for a little bit. He is one of the tattoo artists down at Gallery 83 Tattoo Company in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. And when he says multi-award winning artist with 20 years of experience, he's not kidding. Being down there, and actually Lisa just got a tattoo as well the other day. I think it was Saturday afternoon. Really cool tattoo. And His artistry or his imagination and creativity it's second to none. I've never seen anything like it. So
What kind of tattoo did she choose to get?
it says it
I
says
love Dale.
no. You know, it's funny because she said I will never get a name tattooed on there.
Exactly.
And I'm
That's the marriage curse.
no doubt. But it says trust on it with a cross, and it has a rainbow in the background, and then it has Ephesians 4:13, I believe.
Ooh.
So, which is I can do all things through Christ. So, pretty cool tattoo.
Cool.
Yeah, Vincent did a great job.
You know, and as time goes by, you're seeing more and more and more tattoo parlors. I mean, they're all over the place.
Have you ever considered getting one, John, or no?
I never really, you know,
I really didn't either.
from my era, you know, nobody did. No men did it anyway. Some girls would have a little butterfly maybe on their ankle or something. Or
Unless you were in the military.
yeah, you'd have that, and that was a thing back when I was a young man. A lot of guys did do that. I just never, I don't know. I never really gave it much thought.
Mm-hmm.
No pro or con. Just never really gave it much thought. But what I was getting at, you got to wonder how all these guys survive at that, because there seems to be so many of them in every community. Seems like there's more than the population could handle, or so it seems. I don't know. Who the hell knows?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Philippians, not Ephesians. Thanks.
Oh, I thought he was talking about the Filipino pool players. Said nobody ever.
Or something like that. Military and outlaws back in the day, yeah. no doubt.
Nice shot, Logan.
Yeah, and I think, John, he can use the 6 as a stopper.
Yes, he can.
Take the momentum off the cue ball and play the 4 on the side.
You know what, though? It'd be even better if he could play the 4 in the corner. But he might not be able to. Because the 4 to the 5 is going to be a lot more difficult this way. But he's almost got to do this way. Yeah. Now to your right spin off the top rail to get above the 5, he's going to try to come down. That's debatable.
I think I would actually go short side of the 5 with
So
inside English.
So would I. It's easier to control the outcome from there. This is going to be harder.
Yeah. This
Now
is
the
going to be
8's in
tough
play,
to get to the 6.
But he could. He can now. He did move the 8 enough. You hit that real pretty, go between the 7 and the 8. You got your angle on the 6. It's not the most difficult shot. The 7's in the middle of the table.
Yeah, and it blocks that scratch.
That worked out well, really. Hit this nice. It's natural. Well, we did catch 7. He caught some 7. That made it a hell of a lot harder. He needed not to do that. But another thing you notice, he's got no trouble reaching anything. None.
Nope.
Now, you're right-handed and short. You'd have a hell of a time with this shot.
Yeah, I'd have to get my step stool
right?
and an extension.
Seriously. I'm left-handed. I'd have a bit of a problem with it. He'll have no problem with it. I wonder why he's looking at that left thing. He should go up and down, straight up and down. Oh, he's playing a safety.
Ooh, tried.
Trying to play a safety. Shot too fast. Shot too fast. He just shot too fast there. He's done that a couple times, but not very often.
All right, we got to check these guys out over here. So right back there, the man in the middle in the flannel or plaid shirt is Logan's dad. And the guy right next to him, he's looking at us right now, about to take some pictures, is our resident Outer Points Productions photographer, Mr. Jesse Cook.
Crook.
Yeah, buddy. He has taken some awesome pictures. Always glad to have him on site. where is the 6 going to end up? That is the biggest key to this combo.
Just like it should. He hit that very well.
Yeah, that was...
Very well.
Now just go cross table and put the cue ball right where the 6 is. Somewhere in that area.
Yeah, it doesn't much matter. I mean, you'd have to get behind the 10 to screw this up. Anywhere. Perfect. Perfect.
And I think he's got enough where he can actually force this down to play
He
the 8
can
and a side.
develop angle, sure. Stun. Follow. He could even hit the rail above the pocket and still get on it. He's got options. He might end up staying above and playing the 8 in the corner.
He's going with a lot of left. It's a good shot. Come 2, maybe 3 rails and play the 10 ball in the Vincent Didio Memorial pocket to get within 1.
Yes, sir.
Good look at Al's back of his melon there. That's a sight for... Ooh, I thought he overcut that, John.
Yeah, well, he used inside English, and that's the enemy of a shot. It's you don't want to do that if you don't have to. That's why that happened. See how that reacted? But he did a good job.
He hit that clean.
Did a good job. Cleaned into the Vincent Didio pocket, which you have to do. We are now at 8-7. Ladies and gentlemen, we have us a match.
Indeedio.
Daddy-o.
All right, let's talk about another one of our sponsors. Let's pick Bobby Jo Coons. She is the broker owner of Home Sweet Home, actually from Al Holden's hometown of Waupun, Wisconsin. She has many years of experience in residential, land, farm, and commercial real estate. For exceptional service, give her a call and don't talk to Andy. If Andy answers the phone, just hang up.
Michael Sabata, compared to last night, this is speed pool. True story.
It's not wrong. Yeah, and again, I mean, last night was it was a lot of safety battles and just all kinds of back and forth and back and forth. You know, tonight we're at 1 hour and 40 minutes right now. Oh, sorry, 2 hours and 40 minutes right now, and we're on pace. On pace to give away another shirt. Boy, and he has got a shot in the side to get to the 2 in the same side. Yeah. 3 might come into play.
See how they're both at about 3/4 speed from where they started earlier tonight, and now they're having success with the break.
And he says, hey, we were here first.
I hope you're doing well, Andy. Long time no see. As the hitman surveys the table.
Looking for his next kill.
And still wondering where the hell did I put that fedora.
Right. And where the hell is the hair in the front of my head? Wow.
I think he's okay.
I think he is too. Jeez.
pull your pull your pants back up and address that next shot.
Wow. Look at Al. Look at the smile on his face there. Even Logan's laughing over there.
He's shaking his head. That ain't right.
Andy's been in Waupun for almost 18 years. 17 inside the walls and 1 year out.
I was going to say, when does he get out?
Yeah. Pretty soon, I think. It's amazing they'd let him run that Facebook page from
inside his cell.
Mm-hmm.
Good shot, Al.
Yeah, and he's got the perfect angle for the 4 or 5 now. There's no trouble in this rack anymore.
Yes, he does. That popping that 2-ball like that, instead of going forward with it, he would have crossed the pocket line and been in somewhat trouble. This is perfect. You're talking about maybe 2 inches, and it's all the difference in the world.
Yeah, I hear that pretty often.
Oh, that's another story. Oh, he's in a good place here.
Yeah, like this. This is that drag draw shot and play the 6 in the lower right.
You draw
shot.
Draw a line out of the pocket that the 6 is going to go in through the 6 into the rail to the right of the 5-ball up here, and that's where you got to go.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a stop shot, a stop shot, a stop shot, and the 10-ball. In a perfect world, that is what a pro player is looking to do all day long. They make it look so simple because they get on those lines. That's okay, though.
He hit that one a little thick, which is why it went further left.
Yes, sir. But he's okay.
Yep. He doesn't even have to run into the 10.
He can go under the 10 and get where he needs to get. No problem. Put the ball in the hole. You notice he's gotten more deliberate the last couple racks. He's getting into his zone. They both are. Oh, he did hit the 10. All right. Now he's got a little work to do.
This one I would load up on bottom left and come 3 rails. I don't like that down and back because it brings that corner pocket into play.
It can get ugly real fast. What the hell did I do? You're right. I agree with you totally all day long. Even if you get to the middle of the table, it's okay. Exactly, Al. Perfect.
Just like that.
Look at the speed too. That's just beautiful. Another foot would have been okay. It doesn't really matter. He's fine. Well done. Yeah, that up and down. When you're that close to the side rail, it doesn't have to end well.
So that's Logan's dad, Jess, over there, and he said, "Thanks for making him famous. He'll take $5
$5 for an autograph."
All right, folks, we are all tied up.
The hitman
basically
has arrived.
Right now, it is a race to 6. Actually, John, you asked that question, or somebody else. You asked the question of how much money is on the line here. And
it was me.
This is what they're playing for right now. So they are guaranteed $575 in the bottom right hand where it says $575 or 5th through 8th. So they're playing now for 3rd and 4th place, which then are guaranteed $1,500 in cash, and I believe $580. Don't quote me on that. $580 in the player auction. So
$2,080. That's not bad cheese.
The champion is guaranteed $5,000 in cash and $2,340 in the player auction. Lots of money at stake. All right, breaking in rack number 17, the Hitman.
Get out of there.
A deep dive right into the
Directly.
side. And other than the 6 ball, there's not much trouble on this rack. John, how would you play this? I mean, you got to get that. You got to develop that 6 ball. Do you do it off the 3, or try to do it off the 2 to get to the 3?
I think I would play the 1 in the corner down past the 5. Draw back slightly. For the 2 either in the side by the 5 or the corner lower right corner, and then go from there. Oh, you know what's wrong? I'm thinking the 9 is the 1 ball, for
Right.
God's sakes.
Yeah. I think he's playing safe.
Is he? You're right.
Oh, he played it.
No, you're right.
He actually
played.
played it in that corner.
I don't think he did, because look at what he did for the 2 ball.
Yeah, nothing.
I think he just mishit it. I think he was playing it safe, but he mishit it. I would have played the 1 in the corner up here past the 7 and moved the 7 to get on the 2 to get on the 3. And then move the 6 to get on the 4. To answer your question finally. Now that I figured out
Which ball is
where
which?
the hell the 1
Sure.
ball is.
What's going on, Alex Steffen?
Well, they both got fortunate here.
Alec, I think that's a great idea. If he did get those autographs, or if he made $20, we'll just sell him a ticket. And in just a moment, I'm going to put a flyer up there exactly to see what Alec is talking about.
He's going airborne.
Jumped right over it. And broke up the 6.
Yes.
Which is the last thing he wanted to do.
Yes.
And I'm looking right down the barrel here, and that 1 does not pass the 4 ball in this corner. So I don't even know if that 1 has a pocket right now. Again,
He's
this
looking
is,
like it maybe goes right there past the 3.
I would play safe. I would stick this cue ball so tight on the back of this 3.
I think that's what he's doing.
Yeah, and all of those balls there create so much traffic that it literally is almost going to be impossible for Logan to get a hit. Yep, just like this. There's no path to this 1 ball anymore.
You're right. Well done.
Again, this is 10 ball. They are playing 3 foul.
There is one path between the 8 and the 10, above the 9 on the rail.
Oh, I see what you're saying, with a lot of right hand spin.
It's ugly, but it's got potential. And that's exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, just got to avoid the 9 ball.
Little firm, little too much.
All right.
He had to hit that prettier.
That is foul number 2, and Al has to inform Logan that he is on the 2nd foul.
You're right.
If Al does decide to play 3 foul and he does not inform, okay, he just
Yeah,
actually
he
he
informed
just informed him just now, so he is playing 3 foul.
When I was in Arizona 4 or 5 winters ago, I went down for the winter by Tammy and Louis Hosevar. So I was playing a lot down there, and the mentality down there, you know, they play mostly rotation games, not that much 8 ball, mostly 9 and 10 ball. These guys, it meant more to them to 3 foul you than to run out any crazily hard rack.
Sure. It's hard.
They took great pride. I mean, you could see it. They were just drooling to three follow you. It was interesting. I never witnessed stuff like that before.
It's an interesting approach on how he's trying to.
Jumping.
Yeah,
jumping.
I think this is going to be pretty easy
That's
for
gonna
Logan
be
to
an
get a hit.
easy hit for him, I'm afraid. For Al's sake.
Yeah, the way Logan jumps, I think this is. And he called the 9 ball, so.
Well, like I said, when you start out in a crane, it's not that hard. I mean, think about that deal. Imagine you shooting from up there. You wouldn't know what the hell to do.
Wow.
Look at this. Gee, was that so hard?
Great.
Very nice.
Avoids the 3 foul and pockets the 9.
Very nice.
I think that would have hurt Logan big time had he gotten 3 fouled. Pretty thin cut on this 1 ball, if he so chooses. Just wanted to avoid that 3 ball. Not easy.
No, he shouldn't be that disappointed. It was hard. But I get it.
Congratulations, Scott Krieger. I promise you, you are going to have one of the weekends of your life as a pool player. It is a very special event, other than having to talk with John Kramer. I would avoid him. I'm going to try to. But given that I'm working with him, damn it. John, did you ever play target pool with us back in Sheboygan in the day?
I didn't play with you, but I played a lot of it. I was playing target pool before it was invented. We were always doing that stuff. We would just take a piece of paper, and what we did was, if you made a target, you had the right to pick the next one for the next player.
Oh.
And it was really,
I like
really interesting. And we didn't have all that, the fancy game and all that stuff. We just had nothing. But it was the same. It was the same thing. When the game came out, we already knew, and were quite well versed at playing it because we were playing it before it was even invented.
Good shot by Logan.
That was invented by Kim Davenport, right?
He will be here in a week and a half.
Right, but he's the guy.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
That's what I thought.
I
remember meeting him years and years and years ago. Do you remember what killed his pool career, Dale?
Wasn't it a car accident?
No. It was something very near and dear to you. He had a tragic accident golfing.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
He got a ball in his eye socket.
He got a ball in the eye.
It just about destroyed his vision.
That's right.
And he never, in my opinion, he claimed to have recovered from it. I don't think he ever recovered from it.
He actually he's the number 1 player in Georgia right now, believe it or not.
Is he really?
68 years old.
Is he really?
I am not
Good
kidding.
for him.
He's really...
Because he was never the same on the Pro Tour. He tried to come back, but he never really did. Ball in hand. Tough hit. Mad Matt wonders if Logan questions spotting that 10 ball now.
I don't think so.
I doubt it because of his demeanor and his gamesmanship. It was the right decision, Matt. And who knows what the score would be, but I'm sure that the fine young man he is would never even think about it.
I don't think he'll ever second guess that.
He would do that 10 times over. I'm sure he would.
Yep.
And that's a class act. I mean, it's a great thing. But I hear you, Matt. I hear you. Well, Kim Davenport, that's fantastic. He's 68 now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I talked to... here's the weird thing about this whole situation with Outer Points Productions. John, you and I, we go back 40 years. And, Jeff Getch, Al, Tim Stockinger, Dan, Ziggy once in a while. You know, we played target pool at Jeff's house,
Jeff had
at
it.
Cher's house.
Jeff had it.
Yes.
Jeff
So
had the game.
I was such a big fan of Kim Davenport because that's how I became the pool player that I am.
You played on her gold crown.
All the time. Yep.
I set that up.
Yes.
I set that up for
I
her.
remember that. So I talked to Kim Davenport every other day. Literally. You know, we're working on Stroke Zone. So Target Pool has now become Stroke Zone, which is the digital version of Target Pool. You know, everything is projected onto the table, so on and so forth. And it is going to become basically an internet gaming competition. The technology and everything behind it's just incredible. So I talked to Don Mackey and Kim Davenport at least every other day or every third day.
I remember Mackey.
Really?
He was the commissioner of the Pro Tour
Yes.
back in the day.
He still is.
I can still picture him. He was a big man.
He still is, John.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure he is. He's a big guy, nice man, very intelligent. Yes, I remember him.
What a great guy.
What happened? Now, you know, they'll be able to play anybody in the world, internet-wise and so forth. Do you remember, I don't know, 5, 6, 8 years ago, there was a similar thing where you could play a match against anybody, anywhere on the internet like that, and you were playing rotation games and whatnot. Do you remember that at all?
I don't. I really don't.
And it just disappeared. It just disappeared. I followed it for a while. I never got involved in it, but I was watching it, what was going on with it, and they were developing larger and larger leagues with it and stuff, and then all of a sudden it was gone. I'm wondering if anybody remembers that. Sean Hanna met Kim Davenport at Pheasant Run. I was there at Pheasant Run in 91.
Where is Pheasant
That
Run?
was a McDermott Masters. It was down in southeastern Wisconsin. No, actually, wait a minute. It was in Illinois. Sean, is that correct? I think it was in Illinois. It was either, I think it was in Illinois somewhere. They had a McDermott Masters there. And Kim Davenport was there. Kim Davenport, back in the day, he was a very, very good-looking young man. He had a lot of groupies, a lot of females running after him. He truly did. And he was a class act, and he's a great player.
Sure.
Great player. He was one of the top players for a while there.
So Vincent just asked you a question, John. You talking about the Live Ghost League?
That might be
playing the Ghost.
That might be Vincent. I don't remember its name. That could be.
Yeah, I think you might be. I think you might be right.
But
Vincent.
you weren't just playing the Ghost. You were playing players.
I think they did that.
Okay, but why was it called the Ghost League then? See, I'm guessing that means you were just playing against the table, but I don't know that. How about that, Vincent? Al's got a 4-7 here, or a safe. I'm thinking he's playing this. What do you think, Dale?
I would play the combo.
Right?
I think odds are he's going to come out with a shot versus not. Because I don't know if you said it before, John, and I completely agree. If the safe is harder than the shot itself, you take the shot.
Or even as hard. They say even if it's as hard,
He's playing safe.
you're supposed to, and that's fine.
Oh, did he hit it good?
Beautiful shot, Al. Pretty. And it's gonna be tough for Logan to get this. Unless he spins around the 10. He can spin around the 10, I guess. That's not as bad as I thought, but it's not easy either.
Andy Kuhn says
it disappeared just like bonus ball did. Yeah, it's Willards. That's right. Willards was the sponsor. I remember that now. And you got to wonder what the hell goes on with this stuff. One day
funding.
it's up and thriving well, but they were thriving well. And then
Greed.
to just disappear. Yeah, somebody probably robbed him. Maybe Bill Milkey was involved. Jesus Christ. I could tell you stories.
Oh, I know.
God. No, I probably couldn't tell them on this stream, but I have some. Did you realize that a year or two ago he was found dead in Phoenix
Yeah.
under
Out in the desert.
under an underpass on the ice system down on one of their freeway systems down there.
Mm-hmm.
Sounded like a drug deal gone bad. Imagine that. Okay, Al got a little bit too far over the line on that.
Jeff Stellmacher says isolation pool tournament out of Minnesota.
No, it wasn't. This thing was like international.
So Vincent Didio too said you live streamed against the Ghost, but you scored based off of 15 racks, and then the score was played or compared to other players.
There it is. There it is. That's it. Oh, nice shot, Al.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
That's a beautiful shot. Watch this. There. Just a little bit short. Good shot. Very controllable. Just pocket the ball. Don't hit it any harder than you have to, and you will have a shot. Pocket the ball. Well done. Well done.
Good pocket
You know,
speed.
this might be the longest rack we've had.
Yeah,
Think about
Yeah.
it. It's been 8-8 for a long time.
it
here.
sure has.
Chris, we've talked about 16 different subjects here during this rack.
Welcome to Outer Points Productions, everybody. That's what we do.
We're still here.
We very rarely talk about pool.
We don't go away. You may want us to, but we refuse.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is going to work.
Oh, I think that's
This is going to work.
not horrible. Come 3 reels and play the 10 in the
Right,
lower right.
Right like it's looking right now. Bring the cue right back to where it is.
Jeff Stellmacher said that Rob Madsen dominated it.
Nice shot, Al. Did he get there?
Yep, he's
He
okay.
got there. Yes, it always was fun. Did you, Geoff, did you see when Rob was here?
Against Margaret.
For the Cue It Up
Yeah, the Elite Series.
Elite? And for the first time tonight, the Hitman takes the lead, 9-8.
This is good stuff, folks. So after this rack, we are going to do the second player spotlight of Logan Heisel. And then we're going to have a race to 5 to see who advances to the semifinals.
And Leanne's sleeping.
Right? Way to cheer on your husband, Leanne.
You're right there for him. She's probably got to get up at
Yeah,
in
I
the
think
middle of the night.
Yeah, she works pretty early, I think.
Andy Kuhn says Logan needs to take a break.
Well, I'll let him know right after this game.
Thanks for the information, Vincent. That sounds quite accurate as I think back now. Gambling organization, yeah, a lot of that went on. God. Remember Kevin Trudeau
Yeah.
and that pro outfit he created with the slow cloth and everything? And then he's just getting out of jail with a 10-year sentence.
Wasn't that the Mike Siegel, Laurie John Jones match
Sure it was.
with
Siegel,
8-ball?
Siegel was they had this international tournament.
Yep.
Siegel was seeded in a semifinal
Right.
against Laurie John Jones.
For $150,000
Yeah,
too.
and then the winner plays Efren.
Efren. Yeah.
You can't make that up. I mean,
And you could sit and watch that match over. You
Siegel.
could, you could draw the ball like an inch.
Siegel couldn't make a ball. I mean,
Yeah.
Efren just destroyed him.
That was fun.
And listening to Siegel sit in his chair and whine. They had him mic'd up.
No.
Yeah,
Mike Siegel whine?
Believe it or not, Mike complaining. Yeah, it was classic.
I can't say that very loud because Don Mackey has become a good friend. Is a big fan of Mike.
Mhm.
So
I remember that.
we'll leave that alone.
Mackey was running that league
Yeah.
when Siegel was dominating it.
Yes, sir.
Siegel had won. They'd have like 10 or 12 tour stops. That's when they still had sponsorship. Winston Cigarettes was their longtime sponsor. And
He actually sued him and won.
Yes.
Don Mackey sued Winston and won.
Yes, I remember that. Yeah, he was a very controversial figure. Has a good shot there, but he didn't get the angle he wanted to get on the
I think
5.
it's perfect to get past the 8. Yeah. I think he can get right past the 8. Look at that. He's not
Oh,
on.
yeah. See, and from my vantage point, looking at the table, it looks otherwise. You're right. Absolutely. I'm dead
Just
wrong.
drift down about 2 feet and
Easy.
yeah, perfect.
7 to the 8 is the only semi-issue here,
Yeah.
if that's an issue.
And 8 to the 9 if it could be potentially an issue if he gets too straight on the 8.
Do you notice how he seems to have picked up his pace?
He's playing a little faster.
He's playing faster. He absolutely is. Look at that.
So do you come outside? Yeah, I was just going to say, do you come outside the 9?
I think you
Or
should.
try to hold for...
I think you should.
I'd
Because
rather
you have more options. You can use
Yeah.
multiple rails then,
Yeah,
which is always better for you, right?
oh,
this
this
isn't bad either.
I was if that would have hit that 8 ball
he
out
was
a
ac-
little bit,
He was actually doing that.
that would have
He
been...
was trying to move the 8, but it might cost him. It might cost him
All right.
because he's got to go down under the 9 here, doesn't he?
Yep.
Oh no, he's coming. He's
Holy
coming.
cow, he is...
One rail.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That is gone.
That was a little fast, and that was a little careless. And I'm sorry, but there's no other way to put that. He had other options.
Yep. I don't think I would have played it that way.
You know, I think he could have even cheated the pocket and drawn that above the other side. But he didn't. He didn't look at it at all. He shot too fast. Is that fair?
I think he did look, he looked at where he wanted to get to, but I think
But then he shot
I don't
too
think
fast.
he took too many options or looked at his options. Yeah, I think he should have taken a little bit more time.
He shot too fast. See, Al is thinking these shots through more, and it's been helping him. This is a huge game.
You ain't kidding, it is.
Well done.
Ooh, that was dangerous. All right, we are going to take another player break. I'm going to let the players know that we are going to do Logan Heisel's player spotlight.
And Al takes a 10-8 lead. And he's stopping him for the break, as he said. Did Al even hear you?
Yeah. All right, welcome back, everybody. This is Little Cheddar, and we are in the middle of the last quarterfinals match here at the Varsity Club. And I am now sitting with 16-year-old Logan Heisel. Welcome to the booth for the very first time. Much appreciated. Glad to have you.
Oh, yeah.
Tell us a little bit about yourself, Logan.
So I'm 16 years old. I work at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Nice.
Just got it. I started playing pool when basically my dad, he's been playing pool for about 5 years. He's around a 500 Fargo, and he's always been like my biggest support, basically. And then my drive to like really become better came from Nate, because Nate's obviously a really good player at Mindom. He's my cousin, so
I don't know if we're allowed to say that name on this stream.
Yeah, no, you can apologize now. It's okay, I understand.
I'll tell you what. We got to give a shout out to
Oh yeah,
Nate Mindom.
I got
You have an onboard.
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you. I know this is your player spotlight, but Nate's done a lot for me as well.
No.
Him and Alex Van Boxel for getting all of our jerseys and everything else, which you're going to be getting one of these after this match, whether you win or lose. So anyway, so you've been working with Nate.
I mean, he hasn't really given me much lessons. We shot WSPA last year together in the doubles division. We got second, and I learned a bit from him there. He's a really great player, and he's a great guy too. So yeah, that's about me.
All right, so you've been playing for 2 years.
Yep.
Favorite game is 10 ball. Any particular reason why?
I'm just a big rotation fan. Always have been.
Okay.
And 9 ball, obviously slop. And so I don't know. I just picked 10 ball.
More of a chess match in 10 ball versus 9 ball.
No. And that's my favorite part, is that because after you get a breakout, you only have 1 ball to shoot at, rather than an 8 ball. You got all the 7 other
multiple
balls on the table
choices
and shit.
for sure.
Yep.
Play with a Jacoby, and is the Jacoby. Let's get into what happened last weekend, shall we?
Last weekend.
Just a couple of days ago.
Oh, yeah.
Appleton Open. Let's talk about that a little bit.
Yeah. So I ended up shooting the 10 ball. I kind of just bought myself inside pot because, it might be fun.
Just in case.
I didn't look at the bracket at all, and by the time of like 11 p.m., I was sitting in the hot seat, and I didn't even know it.
Didn't know it?
Nope. Corey Data walked up to me, and he was like, "Hey, man, I'm coming for you tomorrow." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "You're in the hot seat." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
That was in the upper division, right?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I had to beat there were like a lot of great players. I went hill with John Lewis.
Good player.
Yeah, he's a great player. That's the first time I met him, was there. And a few other just monster players that they shot great. It's just sometimes in 10 ball you get the lucky roll that the other player doesn't.
Absolutely.
So yeah. And then 8 ball, yeah, I just kind of shot. I don't know. I didn't really expect to do good in 8 ball. Mike Taylor was actually the one that made me go buy my side pot. And by
I hope he gave him a little tip afterwards.
Oh yeah, no, I did. So I got myself in side pot, and I mean, by the time of 3rd place that I was sitting at, I was already guaranteed 1st place side pot too.
Jeez.
None of them had it. Yeah.
What an incredible weekend. At the age of 16, playing 2 years, that's pretty impressive. So let's talk about your run here in the Knockout Challenge. You started out playing Billy Dupree here on the stream table.
Yeah, he's an awesome guy.
Yep.
That
was 9 ball, if I remember correctly, right?
That was 9 ball, and then I shot 8 ball against Adam and Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so No, I mean Anthony shot great. It's just he had a few like minor mistakes that he was making. Like he would leave himself like a bit off on a ball, and then he would miss it because of it.
Yeah.
And that was his problem.
Very key.
I mean, no, I played some great safes, and he got a hit almost every time. That was impressive.
So let's talk about. So you're still in school, junior.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
assuming, right?
Yeah.
Is there college plans after school, or what would you like to do after high school?
I do wanna, if I can get good enough as to where I can like jump into the onboard and kind of do that with Nate, that would be great. If not, I've always been into like computers, so I want to go into like programming if I can. I've always been interested in that stuff. Like I build PCs. I really wanna learn how to program, and I'm taking some classes for it right now. So. Yeah.
Well, you'll always have a job if you do that. Yeah, I mean, computers aren't going anywhere. So.
Yeah. Right.
Other than pool, do you have any hobbies outside of pool itself, or is this? Let me ask you. Let me rephrase that. Is there thoughts maybe somewhere in the future if you want to continue on the path that you're on, to potentially becoming pro or trying to become a pro?
For sure, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
That's one of my biggest goals. I really want to get to that pro level. It's just I started when like my late 14s, and it's just I don't know. I don't have enough experience yet. You know?
Yeah, and once, as everybody else knows that's a pool player, all of our viewers, once it's in your blood, it doesn't go away.
It doesn't.
It's
no
here to
matter
stay.
How much it pisses you off.
Oh,
it
no
stays
doubt.
There, man. It really does, yeah.
Yeah, you're in for a lot of disappointment too.
Right.
You know, especially working with Nate. Yeah. Just kidding.
Oh, I know. I've experienced. Yeah.
Just kidding, Nate. You got to give him some crap.
Always,
So,
man.
in preparation for a match tonight, what do you do mentally?
Mentally, I don't know. I just try not to think about it. I more or less do other hobbies. Like I'll go play video games. I'll go hang out with my brother or whatever, stuff like that. I don't really think much about it. I more or less physically prepare myself, because mentally, obviously I'm not the most chill-headed player, but like, you know, I like to prepare myself a lot more physically than I do mentally.
Okay.
So yeah.
That's actually a great attitude. Yeah, because I remember, and again, not about me, but I remember back when I was your age and playing, there was no fear. You know, it's just get out and play. And you don't have all of the past memories of misses or, you know, bad tournaments or whatever else to weigh you on your head, you know. So at your age, yeah, that's a good way to think. Just get up and play.
I don't know. In this run that I've made in the honor points, I don't think I should have even like gone this far. Like I think I shot pretty great I had to beat all of these great players that I thought I would never beat. And I don't know, I'm just happy with
Here you are.
I'm just happy with where I am in the run that I've made in this tournament.
Awesome. Well, I hope you're doing well. I thank you very much for your time. I hope you're playing well out there. And, you know, it's like I've said because your mom has been in the chat many times.
Yeah. Always.
Yeah, and she's your biggest fan, biggest supporter. Is, you know, you keep your cool, you keep your mental side of things, you know, because you're going to miss. You're going to make great shots. Always come to the table with a positive attitude, you know, and it's a big obstacle sometimes.
Yeah, that's something that Derek Toshik actually taught me. With the past few weeks, we've been talking, and he's taught me so much about like all of my mental, even preparation for a match, even though I don't do some, but like still, it's like you got to get in the right mindset when you're about to play a big match. And like
we are our own worst critic. You know, and that was me back to, you know, when I missed it. Oh, it pissed me off. But yeah. Anyway, I hope you're doing well in the match, and I thank you very much for your time. And enjoy the rest of the knockout challenge.
Oh, I will. It's been a blast, man.
Cool. Awesome. All right, welcome back, everybody. I hope you enjoyed this player spotlight of Logan Heisel. What a kid, I tell you. And John, you didn't obviously get to hear it, but it was a really fun interview.
I will check it out
later. I hope everybody enjoyed it.
I will check it out later. Ten to 8, Al Holden. 7 ball for sure drops. And another did. 3 ball.
And no shot on the one.
And no shot on the one.
And a wide open table, too.
But a slower speed. Probably 75% or so. and it's producing better results. At least you made a ball and you're at the table. Option to push. Let's see what the hitman decides to do. Adam Granatella stepping out would not be the case. I'm sure Logan is one of the most disciplined 550 Fargos.
You are correct,
You're
Adam.
absolutely right about that.
That is not stepping out at all,
Not even.
especially for a 16-year-old. I think he's years ahead of...
The kid's got incredible composure. And 2 years playing. Oh my God, that's just incredible.
Right?
So he's pushing into the 6. Interesting.
This is a small pocket past that 2 ball. This is where the 16-year-old aggressive brain may cost him. I'm not sure if I would take this shot, John.
I agree with you. Especially now that you're down 2 racks, I'd be playing a safety here.
I would too.
I'd be pushing that 1 ball under the 2 up to the head rail and leaving the cue ball in line with the 2 balls.
100% agree. I would not go offensive on this unless you do that. Then excellent shot. That's the way I would have played it.
See, but that's you're in my brain cells against a guy that doesn't know how to lose yet.
No baggage.
So
Yeah.
there we go.
He's got no bad memories. Damn kids.
Lose? What the hell does that mean?
Right? I don't lose.
How do you spell that? W-I-N. How else? Do you feed that thing?
No.
Works for free, huh?
Just like you.
Idiot. Yeah, there's dummies all over the place. They're hard to find, but they're out there. Duh.
Actually, if Al advances as many times, if he does win this match, John, I'm going to be getting you a onboard jersey as well as many times as you've been in the booth.
Really?
Absolutely. I've done it for every one of my commentators.
Boy,
every one of them.
Here's the toughest shot in this rack here.
I think he's got to go around the 8.
I totally agree. Low left.
Yep.
Or 1 rail under the 6. In fact, that might be the better shot. Look at it. That might be the shot. Easier to get on the 8.
I don't like that inside English on this
Well,
shot,
see,
though.
yeah, I like that shot a lot, but no, the average player shouldn't like that. I agree. But getting the way you need to get on a 6 is much tougher if you go up above the 8, if you think about it. See, he's looking at it now. But you're right. Inside English is always detrimental, generally speaking. Any pro will tell you that. Inside English is the enemy.
That's what he's doing, though.
He is. And he's getting burned. Yeah, but you got to spin that more. You got to get under it.
Yep.
And you got to commit.
Yeah, he
You
let up
gotta-
on that.
You got to commit to it.
He let up on that stroke a little bit.
I don't think he knows the shot well enough yet.
Uh-oh.
Dick, there's a crack in the armor here.
Oh, there's the temper.
He's what a change of events here.
Shelley Drake says, pool is a game of losers who hate losing, who hate it so much they keep playing.
And become winners. Largely.
Avenue Auto, I don't think I'd want to get rid of Crocs and Socks. I don't think giving him another nickname would be. Just, no.
He's pretty well labeled with that. And there's nothing wrong with it.
Nope.
Notoriety. All day long. All right, now, how he gets on this 9 is semi-critical. Because that'll determine the 10. And the pressure is mounting now. As the game goes forward with the money that's on the line. And
that's a really good point,
and
John.
the single elimination of it all. This is a big shot here. Don't belittle this by any means.
I think I would actually go around the 10.
I agree. To get angle for the 9, to have options for the 10 ball.
Yeah, and to
or
get
even
a
if he
little
comes straight
closer.
across, but he needs to get to this rail. Get there, get there, get there. He might be a little short. Is he?
Probably a little straight. Get his head out of the way.
There's a large impediment in the way. Oh, that's his head. I think he's okay. Except for the pocket he's shooting at.
Adam Gratella has a shirt.
Oh, he hit it great. Yes.
Adam Gratella has a shirt made up that says, "Pool is the dumbest thing I do to have fun."
True story. Great shot there, Al. Great shot.
Yeah, and another mistake by Logan on that 6 ball is what cost him.
Yes, sir, it did.
And this has been a really big swing from Logan being up 8-5. I think he was up 8-5,
oh, look
right?
out.
That's going to stay short.
Ooh.
I think Logan was up 8-5 at one point, and now he is down 11-8. It's been a while since Logan has won a game. Oh, no. Yeah, because they were tied. It was 8-5, and then Al came back, tied it at 8-8, and then has won the consecutive 3. So it's been 6 in a row. 6 in a row for Al Holden.
And yet, if you look at Logan over there, he's unfazed on his phone.
One of the things that, and I've said this on the stream many times, one of the things, it's one of my biggest pet peeves. I mean, I could care less what the players are doing out there. As long as they're not sharking anybody else or their opponent, I could care less. But being on your phone is a massive mistake, in my opinion. You do not have the focus that you need in this match if you're on your phone.
Any instructor would be going nuts if he was your instructor. And the thing about it is, the average player can say all he wants, oh, that doesn't affect me. I don't think about that at all. What you don't know is your inner mind does. And you go to the table, and all of a sudden, whatever the hell you were looking at on that phone pops into the inner, oh boy, scratch on the brake, the inner sources of your mind, and you just screwed up. And they've proven that out already.
Without a doubt.
Psychologists have proven that. It's a fact of the matter. You need to be zoned in on what the hell you're supposed to be doing, and only that. Well, it relaxes me. Yeah, okay, you might think it relaxes you, but there's still that inner mind thing going on all day long.
Yeah, I've seen it so many times, especially with the younger age of just, well, actually I shouldn't even say that. It's not at the younger age. The addiction of the iPhone and all that other, it's just, oh, that was sporty.
Yeah, it was.
He seems deflated about it, and
well,
that's, he's got a shot.
He's losing it here.
This is where seasoned veterans of Al's age, 75, of, many years of experience, where keeping your composure at this juncture of the match will come into play.
Well, this is going to end up fortunate, though.
Boy, is it ever.
Yeah, it did.
Jeez. This is the one of the things we've talked about a couple of times on this stream when Logan has been here, is he gets a little riled up once in a while, and at some point it is going to cost him. And right now, as much as I hate to say it, it's happening.
You're not lying. This is actually a big shot for Al too, because if he can get a good hit here,
Alex Steffen says, my favorite part of pool is when my 3-year-old makes my opponent cheer when I beat them. He also makes me cheer for them too. But it's funny. That would be funny to watch, actually. I like what Vincent Didio said. You're also changing the focus of your eyes on the physical side of things, and there's no doubt about it. Because
that's exactly true, Vincent. That's a great point.
one of the things, Lisa and I have talked about this, and we try to make it a rule in our house that you do not touch your phone an hour before bed, because they always talk about that blue light or that effect of your phone. It doesn't allow you to fall asleep properly like you normally would. If you're looking at your phone right before bed, me anyway, I can't sleep.
I've read that too.
Holy shit. He called that. Are you kidding me?
Jump bank into the Didio atrocity. Take that, Vincent.
I don't know if I can. Let's try. I'm
think
going to be pissed if I didn't get this.
I think he can hit the edge of it, but I don't think he can do much else.
I was so enamored by that shot. I don't think I got it on. I didn't. Damn it.
Yeah, we
Missed
still got it.
Yeah, you can go back and watch it.
Good for nothing.
What a shot.
What a shot. And he gets this.
Yeah, Fred Renner. Yeah, and that's kind of why I started the conversation of the fact that when he got up to shoot that 2-ball, he just went up and shot it, so he's losing a bit of his focus that he's had the entire match, because now he's down and missed a couple of key shots. That's pretty fortunate.
He got there. He got a fortunate roll.
That is pretty fortunate for Al.
But he was unfortunate on the last shot. So I mean, Now this is tough. This is tough stuff here.
So this is one of the things that you can't see, and it's unfortunate on the stream. I'll see if I can get. Yeah, it's already too late. Doesn't matter. If you look at the way Logan is walking around the table,
absolutely.
and his shoulders are shrugged.
Absolutely.
Yeah, right there was, he's got a look on his face like, what the hell? That wasn't there earlier. Honestly, this is not that hard of a save. I don't think.
No, we both know it. Is he going to get fortunate here? Yes and no. It's an easy safety.
It is for Al.
I can remember Sailor yelling at me when I was training with him for 3.5 years. You walk around that table like you own it at all times. And it's amazing the effect that can have on an opponent. It doesn't have to, but it may. And it's worth it. You walk around that table like you own the damn thing all the while you're playing.
Mm-hmm. So we've got two, in my opinion, anyway, we've got two conflicting comments, and I'm going to read them both. Adam Granatella says, 100%, most people call the mental side of pool is really fundamentals, where the real mental side comes from down to focus and discipline. But now if you go down to JGM, which is Jeff Gerald Martin, he was in Louisville, Kentucky for the Shane Van Boning-Fetter match, and it was crazy watching those guys pick up their phones all the time. Sitting 8 feet away, and they were browsing Facebook, texting, blah, blah, blah. Here's the difference, and where I don't completely agree with that. Those guys do that for a living. They're playing pool 8, 10, 12 hours a day. They're professionals. So them looking at the phone, I really don't think affects him all that much. That was a good shot. Did leave Al with a cut in the side.
As was Al's, though. Al played a great safety there,
Mhm.
and he played a nice hit.
So yes, I do agree, Jeff. But you know, when you're at their level, I don't know if anything gets in their heads.
Well, it's like you said, that these guys are playing 16 hours a day. I mean, it's and Van Boning especially. Even when he's not in a match, he's on a practice table. The guy's an animal.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, he's in play mode when he's at the table. I don't think it matters what the hell else is going on.
I knew that nine was going to come into play.
Look at this. That's some tough love there.
Nothing against Al Holden, but I really want to see this get back to a 11-11 match. I want to see this go down
You
to the
want to
end.
do some sweating, huh?
Absolutely. I want to sweat right until the end. Yep, I agree, Fred. 100%. You got to get back to where you were in the beginning and the middle of the match mentally. Good hit, and has left him with the side pocket. Probably draw into the 6.
Yeah, you almost have to. And that's good enough. All you got to do is, if you just hit the 6, you got a great shot on the 5.
Mm-hmm.
If you move the 6 over to the side rail so it goes past the 7, or even if you don't, it'll go on the side. Nice and easy. Oh boy, I didn't think he could do that.
Wow, good shot.
Very good. Roll around the pocket for a straight in 6 ball.
I would.
Oh, absolutely. And you can't do much else. You're jacked up on the rail anyway.
Yep, cheat the left side of the pocket as he's looking at it.
Mm-hmm. Vincent's left ear. There you go.
Well, not to put the commentator's curse on Logan, but he has to have this game. Mentally, he has to have this game. He's got to finish this rack, or...
I would agree. 8 ball is a little funny.
I think he can just come straight out.
Yeah, he should be no problem with that.
Perfect angle for
Just
it.
don't be overthinking it. That's right. Just settle. Get on the pocket line, which is a natural here.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter how far out you are. Just get on the pocket line. Everybody, I got to get closer. No, you don't. That's good.
That's perfect.
That's a good shot.
Roll forward, play the 9 on the side,
Go down.
draw it back, and
go-
play the 10 on the other
Go
side.
down. You can even go all the way down to the pocket if you want to. In fact, you want to go at least 3/4 of that anyway. To get to a place where you don't have to go anywhere else when you hit the 9. Get on its pocket line to the side pocket. Or near it.
Alec, Stefan, I will do that. Have a
And-
good night as well.
And he did. Perfect shot. So Logan recovers, and it's back to 11-9. 2-game deficit, breaking with a little more confidence.
Well, here's what Alex Stefan was talking about. We have about 25% of the tickets left to sell. 75% are already sold. We're looking for, this is a $2,000 pea shower cue, and it has the crown jewel shaft with it. It is absolutely freaking gorgeous pea shower. It is a limited edition, number 49 of 50. So if you are interested, it's $20 per ticket or $6 for $100, and then we're going to be doing the drawing as soon as it's full. Does come with the certificate of authenticity and everything else. So send me a private message if you would like to enter into the drawing for it. Beautiful cue. I'd like to keep it for myself, but I don't even play with the ones I have.
Another scratch on the break. You're right, Mad Matt. He did have a little pep back in his step again, and he looked more paced finishing that rack. And now it got deflated with a scratch on the break.
If I was Al, I think I would probably take this 1-9 combo right now because that frees up the 9, frees up the 8 ball, as long as you know where that 1 ball is going afterwards.
Displace the 9.
Yep.
So you can get on the 2.
That opens up this entire rack because right now it's impossible to get to the 8, obviously. Jeff Hefter, keep up the pressure, Al. It's about time you chime in, Jeff. Jeez, where the hell have you been? We already did your sponsor spotlight. John, do you know Jeff?
I do.
All right, sorry.
Good man. You're sorry.
Sorry to hear that.
Oh, boy.
Another one of my sponsors.
Yeah, I can tell.
Well, for this year.
Yeah, he was a sponsor. That's past tense, you understand.
Yeah. I might be losing a couple of sponsors.
Okay. A little more than he wanted.
Yeah, a little far. Still manageable. Not easy.
Well, he's going to have a harder time getting the angle he wanted on the 2, and that could be critical.
I think he's got to come all the way down by the 5 with just a smidge of right-hand English. Not much at all.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he played it with inside English. Wow, that was well played.
Look at this.
That was really well played.
Very well done. Very creative. Seriously.
You should be, Jeff Hefter. I'll put you. Actually, John will put you in timeout faster than you can freaking blink.
To a sponsor, really, Dale?
Yes, I've done it before, and I'm not afraid to do it again.
Feeling the love, Jeff?
Ooh, he's all right. Jeff Hefter, if you haven't tuned in, if this is the other guy in the booth over here.
Hey, Jeff.
Blood.
Touchy little shot here again. Oh, he struck that well. Don't freeze him
get
to
on
the
the
7.
Oh, this is.
Oh, you gotta
Let's take it.
You gotta make it.
Yeah, I think he's straight enough where it's not going to get right into the 5.
And the shape is easy. Just make the ball.
Good shot.
Well done. Well done. Dead straight, though. You either settle or draw back off the other rail.
I think I'd draw this.
I think I would, too. Carefully.
If you can get to the middle of the table, you're okay.
But how is your draw today? You know, that's the thing. He's stunning forward, I think. Or he's stunning to his left towards the 6. Oh, L. See, that got
it wasn't the tip, Al.
That got yeah. We all do that.
Yeah.
What the hell's wrong with this tip? The tip of what? Your brain? You know what I mean? And we all do it. The tip. Yeah, it's a tip, all right.
That's we've all been there.
Sometimes you see people look at the chalk. You know, they take the cube of chalk. What the hell? Yeah, it's a chalk, sure.
Yep.
And we all do it.
You know what's funny is it was a good hit. You know.
Yeah, true. That's true.
He's very fortunate to have gotten a good hit.
And this has got to be hit really well.
Ooh. This might get behind the 7.
He got away with it.
He sure did.
He got away with it. This is a critical juncture again.
All right,
For the
Al
18th
just pulled
time.
out the Jacoby Blackout break jump cue, and he's all right. We're going vertical.
And he's going into jump mode.
Let me get the instant replay wound up here. Can you go out there and tell Al to just wait? Jeez.
Into the Daddy-o. Daddy-o.
Great shot.
With great fortitude, he pops it into the Vincent Didio.
Let's see if we got that on replay. Yeah, we sure did.
Here it is, sport fans.
What a beautiful shot. I mean, he couldn't have hit this jump any cleaner. As soon as he... Come on, Al. Hit it already.
Beautiful shot.
No doubt. This is almost as hard as that jump shot.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, that was not an easy shot. Oh, look at this. Now Logan's got to jump.
Either that or curve it pretty good. And the ball isn't pinned to the rail, so it's very doable. Either way, not easy.
Would you consider kicking this full table?
I would curve it, but I like that. We're all different, you know. I would curve that one.
I'd be afraid of scratching though, John.
Oh, no, because you're curving around the 10, so you're turning it left. You can't scratch. If you take a look at that 6 ball, where it's got to be hit to make it, you can't scratch, Dale. Take a look at it. You can't.
Yeah, he's
can't
jumping.
scratch.
He's jumping.
If he makes it, he can't scratch. Hit it very well. Really well. Now he's either got to stun the hell out of this to get under the 8 or follow it up there. But following it up there, that's a much tougher shot.
Man, I wish I had a better angle of this. Because he looks like he's just dead straight.
You know, you're right. It almost he might even be on the wrong side. He's got to go up there, I guess.
Yeah, all the way down and back. Oh no,
No,
short side.
right
That's
there.
beautiful.
Right
Wow,
there.
that's a perfect
No,
shot.
I knew that's what he was looking at, but that's yeah, he was on the wrong side. I thought he had a better line than that. That's so deceiving. Yeah, look at that. Very well done. He's back. He has recomposed.
Yeah, he's shooting at the same speed that he was in the beginning.
Which is really admirable for his age. Very good recovery. Oh my God!
He overcut it.
He shot that too quickly again. Yeah, that's just nerves.
What
hanging out
a
there.
massive swing. Wow.
Yeah, that's after the last couple of shots. That's incredible. Very very surprising. Jeff Hefter. You see what
Put him in timeout right now.
Yeah, I can't do it. That's a compliment.
For you.
Exactly. And I'm the guy that's supposed to push the button. I can't do that. You'll have to fire me, boss. I like what Jeff said there. It's good.
Ouch. Ouch.
So,
That
Al,
is after all of that work, actually, I was just about to hit the replay on this
Exactly.
jump shot here.
Now, Al takes a 12-9 lead. That's going to bode big right there. So Al's going to 2, and Logan needs 5.
What a swing.
Exactly. 3 or 4 times now. That could have gone either way. And after those couple of shots Logan made, especially that 7-8 transition there, Al.
Fred Renner, what the hell, man? I thought you were on my side all this time.
I don't think anybody's on your side the way I'm reading this.
All right, you're all fired.
Jeff feels like prison love. Jesus Christ.
Jeff would know.
Ooh. Al takes a deep breath. There it goes again. Side pocket, direct scratch. Huge. Just huge.
1 to the 2 is honestly the only shot I would be concerned about in this entire rack.
And seven
right
to, and
now.
a 7 to the 9 a little bit.
Yeah,
But you're right.
5 will be gone by then, though.
No, I know, but you're right. It's all about the 1 to the 2.
I think I would play the 1 by the 6. Yeah, he's actually doing it right now. 1 and go right between the 6 and the 7. Oh, he could do that too.
You can even you don't have to. As long as you get to as long as you get to the 2's pocket line.
Yeah, I
That's
actually like
that's what
this
it's all
better.
about. Near the 6 is fine. It's more controllable.
Yes, because now he's got the right angle
He's
to
got
get back
options.
out for
He
the
can
3.
go 1 rail, 2 rails. He can go in and hit the 4. Now that got steep. See, I would have gone 2 rails with that. It's more controllable, and you get on the 3 balls pocket line. He'll learn. God, 2 years.
Yeah, and his demeanor after that shot where he came up too far is it's like he's almost putting himself right out of this 3 ball.
Oh, he hit that beautifully.
Wow, that was clean.
He hit that really nicely.
All right, now he's got to come around the 7 and get the right angle in the 5 to get to the 6. So this is a key shot right here.
Once again, it's all about that pocket line. The 5 balls pocket line is crucial here. You got to get to it at least to be able to get on the 6. And he overshot it, but he'll have it in the side maybe.
Ooh, boy.
And now getting on the 6. Now you almost got to bank the 5. Or go 3 rails and get under the 6. Which is, see, he's banking it.
It's not a bad shot.
Which he should. I mean, at this point, he needs to. But he's got to slow himself down a little bit. Well done.
I think he's got to float down and play this 7 in the bottom left.
I would agree in order to stay underneath for the 9.
Mm-hmm. Biggest rack of this match right now.
Yes, sir. He did it. He hit it well. Very well. It's almost like a stop shot now. I don't know. He might go to the rail and back.
All right,
Either way.
two things. Fred Runner, you're not sorry. I already know you well enough, so don't give me that shit. And Vincent Didio. Son
The
of a
finest voice. And Dale. I love you, Vincent.
Yeah, me too. Like a freaking colonoscopy.
Dr. Barry McCockey.
No. We don't even say that name. Don't even bother with that.
Is that right?
I've fallen for that one too many times. Don't even. Yeah.
McCockey.
No.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. No. We don't even talk about him.
Okay, Logan. More recovery pool here.
But
Well done. 12-10.
Dr. Barry, I appreciate the compliment. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Dr.
Yeah,
Dr. McCock.
And there's another fine from YouTube. Most excellent.
$800,000. What the?
That's all right. I haven't gotten paid in months.
What, the 37 cents they owe you?
Okay. It's a little bit tighter again. 10 to 12. Good stuff. I knew this was going to be a battle to the end. You just get that feeling.
Aren't they always? Jesus.
No.
Or usually.
That's what I love about the knockout challenge, where I keep it between, certain Fargos. A lot of these matches have gone hill or Oh, ooh, it's a good thing it didn't catch that 9 ball. Or that would have went in the side.
And no shot. Dry break, but no shot. Pushing or kicking.
Somebody's got to go over and wake Al up. I thought he fell asleep for a second there.
He looks dead.
That's his
Oh,
normal,
that's the normal look,
Yeah,
okay.
that's nothing new there.
I heard his last name is nickname Mortis. I said, what the hell is that? What's his first name?
Riga.
Riga. Yeah, right? Calling a safe.
Ooh, there's going to be a nasty save for Al coming up.
You know, he might even, if that one clears, he can play it and get on the 2.
Yeah.
Look at that. I mean, it's natural.
I think he comes into the 8. I think it hits.
No, I don't think so. Well, that's, who knows. Yeah, it sure looks like that on
I
there.
would play
But when I
safe.
look at the table, it looks doable. I'm
Yeah.
not saying this is wrong by no means.
Let's
Not even close.
take a look and see if that is. Get that head out of the way.
No, he's okay. Because I can see it here, Dale. You're talking about clearance? Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, I just wanted to
He's got
zoom in on
a
that.
16th of an inch. He's fine.
Good hit. Oh, it didn't.
No, he didn't get a hit.
Oh, I thought it did hit.
He did not.
Here, I'll tell you what. This is a super opportunity for Logan to play a 3-foul rule.
All day long. And let me tell you something. If you're in Arizona, that guy'd be drooling right now.
No doubt.
He'd
This
be-
is
he'd be
not
He'd
hard.
be dripping on the 3 ball.
That's a great shot by Logan.
Yeah, it really is. There's no 3 rail.
There's not much of a path to this one ball.
There's the 2 rail. There's a 1 rail maybe. Take a look at that. It's ugly. But that seems to be about all there is. And 1 ball might be frozen to the rail. There's that.
I don't think Al's going to appreciate
I
that.
think that's
when-
frozen.
Yeah. I don't think Al's going
Is
to.
it? He wants you. No, he doesn't want you. Is it? Is it?
It must be froze.
Yeah. It is frozen. That makes it double. Oh, he's just gonna move.
He's
the
going to
ball.
try to shorten this up. No, he's going for the hit. He's going to try to shorten this up with left-hand English. Wow.
Oh, what a nice hit! That was gorgeous.
Yes, it was.
Beautiful shot, Mr. Holden. U2L. Great shot.
Another save coming up.
Nice shot, Logan.
If he could, I was going to say, if he could have gotten down just a little bit further, like another 2 balls, that would have taken away this 1 rail.
He would have had him locked up.
Yeah, now Al can go between the 4 and the 9 and get a hit.
Guys, he might even have a shot.
Oh, he can go direct at
I
it.
think he's got a shot.
Wow. Yeah, he left
Well, look at
Logan-
it. Look at this.
Yeah, he left him with a piece of it. I actually think he can make it.
You're right. You are right.
I'll tell you, as many times as you said you're right tonight, I'm considering having Lisa moving out and you moving
Is there
in.
going to be a playback? No, move. No. No. Does she listen to these streams?
God
Dale?
no. God no. Sometimes. I don't know if he is completely behind the 9. I think Al can see this 1 ball.
I think you're right. Absolutely, you're right.
There it is again.
See, I said it again. I got to shut the hell up. I don't want to move in over there.
Al's kind of pissed off at that.
Well, I understand that. I mean, ooh,
No, he's good.
worked out well.
Al's got a 1 rail behind. He can come 1 rail behind it and kick it.
He was always good at that. Coming from behind.
That's what I heard, especially in Waupun. Right,
Ooh,
right, Andy?
Baby.
Right, Andy?
Jailbait.
The old attempted kick and stick. Oh, I think Al is going to be right behind this 8 ball in his next shot.
Yeah.
That's what I'd be doing. Get that cue ball stuck right on the backside of that 8.
Yeah, he's already looking at it. Dad beat his shot.
Well, Al got himself out of the 3 foul for now, but there might be another attempt at it here. Yuck.
Oh, man.
I don't know why he put any draw on that. That made no sense. That was a follow shot.
That was a burp there. Jeff Hefter says.
No, I already read it. I'm purposely not talking about it.
That's good stuff.
Uh-huh. You wonder why you get put in timeout so much, Jeff. You should be worried. You know, last night's match ended at 12:30-ish, and so I've got like an hour of work to do after the match is over. You know, uploading thumbnails and everything to YouTube, blah, 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 blah. So I'm here, you know, clean up the table, put the cover on, all this shit afterwards. And Lisa calls me. It's like 1:30. She's like, "You still there?" And I'm like, "Yep." She's like, "All right, just checking. You don't have to come home right away. Just checking where you." All right, 2 to the 3 is not going to be simple, and even harder is the 3 to the 4. Boy, that's good for that 9, too. But again,
I play it safe here. I'd 3 rail the 3 ball out of there
100%.
all day long and try to snuggle up against the
100%.
back of the 8.
And then the 3 is going to go 3 rails right in the side, and Al's going to have to shoot again. How many times have you seen that happen?
No kidding, right?
Watch, because it's the angle for it.
No, I know. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, Al. However, now,
Look at what he did with
the
7-8.
7-8 is goofy. Well, if I'm shooting the 3 here, I'm trying to use left spin and come over and touch the 8 or the 7. Because you'll have a shot on the 4 either way. Because there's no future in this
Good
rack.
point.
There's
Good
no
point.
future in the rack.
Boy, you hit that good.
So from the 6 to the 7, what the hell are you going to do?
Play
Oh, you
safe.
play the 4, you play the 5 in the side with angle to roll into the 7. That's the shot here. The 7 or the 8. Get underneath the 5 ball's pocket line to the side pocket. He's not doing that, though. Oh, actually, he did. Great shot.
I
Great
think
shot.
He called it. This is risky, though.
Well, you need to do it, though.
Yeah. It's either that or you have to play a safe on the 7.
You need to do it. You didn't want to get that close to the 6, but you need to do it.
This could get ugly.
Oh, he's not doing it. Playing it safe.
Smart shot. That's a smart shot.
Yeah, it is a smart shot. And the cue ball is far enough up there. Jumping it would be very difficult.
Yeah,
If not impossible. It's impossible. Unless you're 6'7".
Have you never seen me jump with a bridge, John? I was playing Scott Kugel in the Knockout Challenge 3.0 and
Oh, I did.
jumped.
I did see that. I did see
I
that.
jumped the four
That's
ball and made it.
Excellent. I think I've tried that once.
The hardest part,
failed miserably.
the hardest part of doing that is making sure that the cue or the jump cue does not come off the bridge. So I've done that already.
Ooh, Didioed.
Fred Renner, I could not agree more. This is, especially now with ball in hand, this is a must-have for Logan. This is a huge game.
So exactly who is Dr. Barry?
Nobody knows.
Ah.
He's one of Gray Seek's friends.
Okay. That explains it.
I like what he's doing here.
Oh,
because this is what I was talking
absolutely.
about, playing safe on the 7 ball.
Oh, I don't know that he is.
Yep, he's lining up.
I don't know that he is.
Yeah, he's going to put that cue ball right on the backside of that 8.
Oh, that's right. It does. I thought that cleared.
Just slow roll it into the
You're right.
8 ball. No, that's good. The only issue is, actually, it's good that he cleared the 7 away from that pocket a little bit because this makes the kick a lot harder to make.
Hell yes. See, now, I would consider jumping this and playing a safe. Oh, shit.
Well, that's the successful safe. That's exactly what Logan needed. Now it's a matter of just avoid the 10 ball, get straight in on the 8. You got a stop shot on the 9, 10.
I thought he should have jump safe that. That wasn't that difficult. You had room. That was 3 inches away from the other ball. That was a good move by Logan.
So Jamie Caston, his nickname is Crocs and Socks. So we're already well past that. Ooh, he came up. Yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
I just slow roll this in.
He's okay.
Just slow roll it in and take what you get. Don't try anything fancy.
Boy, he used a big stroke, and he didn't need to do that. It shouldn't matter.
I'll tell you what, if it's me out there right now, I'm sweating bullets. Like John was saying before, you're looking at, boy, did he hit that clean.
Very well done.
Fired it in.
Very well done. Ooh.
Hit that a little firm.
That was weird. That was a little weird. 12-11 and breaking. And the momentum swings again for the 78th time. Break time. You see how he vaults over them ropes?
Yeah.
Jesus.
I would have had to go under the bottom rope.
Well, I would have pulled 2 hammies and an ass cheek.
Be in traction.
And broke my chin on the table over there. Good to go.
All right, let's go to commercial
Digital
break.
Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
Oh, I didn't realize, John, that we're actually on air right now. That's funny. No, I'm not. No, we're good. We were muted, so they couldn't hear. Yeah, yeah.
Well, I misunderstood you. Christ, you're killing me. God damn it.
Yeah, John and I were in the middle of a conversation here, talking about Stroke Zone, as a matter of fact, and didn't realize that the commercial ended. That's professional commentary for you there.
Bingo.
Okay, we're all tied up at 12-11, and no shot for Al Holden, unless I would actually consider taking on this jump right now if I was Al. Where do you push to? I mean, you could push down by the 7, but you know Logan's going to come back with a save. I think I would take the chance on this jump and then play safe on the 2. Yeah, I think Al's considering the same. I kind of like it.
He could spin off the rail above the 4 and catch the 1 and go under the 7, but you can screw that up so easily. I think, like we talked about earlier, the safe versus a shot. You know, I mean, even though he's got a push option here, where the hell do you push to?
Yeah, that Logan's not going to play a safe on you, for sure.
Where the hell would you push to? Oh, he's
playing the
he's
kick.
kicking at it.
Yeah, and called it down in the upper right.
Separating the 1 from the 2. That's going to end up being a nice shot.
That is very fortunate.
That's decent.
You might have a piece of this, though.
That's decent. Yeah, but still, he didn't
sell
it out
Yep.
down there. So
Just got a message from Dumper Dan in Sheboygan. Private message. They're watching at Vibes. Checking to see out if driver number 9 makes it to the semifinals.
or runs out of gas in his cab.
Shits the bed on number 8.
Ooh, looky here. And that was the natural. He didn't consider that, maybe.
I'd call the 9 right here.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot. Or you jump it and send it down.
I agree, Tom.
Right there.
Yep,
That's
yep.
exactly what I'm thinking.
I agree, Tom. Great match. No doubt. This is what everybody tuned in for. Got to make sure you keep the cue ball on the table. You got to hit this 1 solid. Yep, just like that.
Which he's been doing all night.
And this is going to rest up right on the rail.
He's been jumping very well.
I don't think Logan's going to like his next shot because Al's probably going to have him buried on the backside of this 2 ball. Very natural angle.
Critical juncture here, sport fans.
I would have not played it
Hey,
that
this
way.
is okay. This is okay.
Yeah, I still wouldn't have played it that way, though.
Did he get there? Can't tell. He might have got there. I think he did. I think he's got him. Yeah, we're jumping again. Playing off the left side of the 1, the rail under the 4, and back across for a safety. However, you're going to hit that 1 pretty hard.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't have to work. I think he's better off playing a soft jump and just trying to put the 1 on the middle of the head rail.
He's going to masse around this 8 ball and try to pocket the 1.
You're right.
Wow. What a shot. No reward
Boy,
whatsoever.
no love at all. Boy, you hit that so pure.
What a massive game. Either 12-12 or Al's on the hill. And look at that 5 ball, John.
Yeah. I've been looking at it and the transition with the 4. Of course, if you get in the middle of the table, you can go make the 4 and come over and get the 5, but there's no guaranteed shape. Oh, look at this.
Wow.
Look at this.
What a play.
Now you jump. If you jump this, you got to worry about staying on the table. If you're going to jump this, you almost have to land on the 2, or get so vertical that the cue ball lands like a ball beyond the 3.
The separation, the separation between the 3 and the 2, or the distance, I hate it. I hate this jump shot.
Well, and with this, with the end of the table being so close.
I really see this cue ball going flying off the table. I don't think Al can keep this cue ball on the table.
You got to land it on the 2, basically.
Yes. I don't know if he can do that.
Well, he just did.
Oh,
and
jeez.
hit it dead center of the
Wow.
pocket.
And cleared the 4.
And wait for the shape. Look at this. But the 5 ball still looms large. So if you come down to the rail around the 7 and open the 5, then the 4 ball is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't do that. So you got to make a decision here. Maybe you play it safe right now.
Not a bad idea.
Well, think about it.
He can actually
Think about it, because okay, you can transition from the 3 to the 4. You might even be able to get above the 4, so that you can go and do something. But even if you go and do something by moving the 5, where the hell is it going to be
right
when you move it, and where are you going to be after you move it?
I think I would actually thin the right side of the 3 ball and put the cue ball right behind the 10.
Is that 5 makeable down in the corner?
No.
You
No way.
sure? I mean, look at this.
Yeah, it's got that fisheye
distorted?
effect. Yeah,
Okay.
because of the overhead camera.
Okay. You know, unless you blast this through the 5-10 here, which
Yeah.
he might be trying.
But are you going to get a shot on the 4?
Well, that's
the thing.
my point, though.
I like this
See,
shot.
he played the safe, and I
Yep.
that's what I said. I think that's the shot. That might be the damn shot of the match right there, sport fans. Because it's still the same. If Logan can make something here, if he calls a 9.
Here's what I don't like what Logan's doing right. He immediately went for his jump cue.
Yeah.
I would look at other options first, because if you don't get a hit on this, or if you don't get over that 5-4 or 5-10, you're going to break it up.
Yep.
And he called the 9, which is a good shot. Boy, you better make sure you get over this, or your opponent's going to be on the
Yeah,
hill.
you got to remember he's jumping out of a crane up there, so he's
Look at this.
look at this.
Look at this,
Look
right?
at this. You can't make this up. I mean, Jesus.
Wow, are you kidding
All
me?
right, Al, kick that in now. Jesus.
Here, why don't you take this shot, Mr. Holden? This is good shit.
You know, we ought to be paying for this. This is good stuff.
Yeah, what happened to the Where's Derek Justin when I need him? What happened? What happened to the stream donations?
Jeff Hefter. Wait till you hear this one.
Yeah, boy.
Oh.
Are you serious?
Oh, baby.
Are you kidding
What
me?
a shot. And I think he's dead cold. Can he,
No,
can
I
he
think
get the edge?
I think he can get the
He
edge
can
of
get
that.
he can get the outer edge. Okay. Jeff says he's not going to be able to make it to work tomorrow due to being sick to his stomach from hearing John tell Dale he's right this much. Oh, look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this.
Oh, don't go
Make
in.
the 9.
Oh, is that
And
brutal?
and there it is. It rears its
Oh
ugly
my
head.
gosh, is that brutal? He can see. He can see the edge of the
he
three,
can see
but
the edge of the
still.
three. No, I get it. I truly get it.
Oh my God, that is brutal.
There's been a lot of back and forth of that, though. They've both been uncanny at times. It's. I don't think we're done playing around here yet.
That's not bad.
Very good. Very good.
That is
Considering
not
everything.
bad.
And if he would have caught that 7, he would have had him stone cold frozen out there. Of course, Al's got options here.
I'll tell you, if you're not entertained by this, I don't know what the hell we're going to be able to do from here on out. This is good shit.
Absolutely.
So, again, thank you everybody for tuning in. Everybody except Jeff Hefter.
And it freezes to the 5.
Yeah, this is a pretty easy save, though, I think.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Christ.
He's just got to thin the
Right.
left side of the 3 and put Al right behind the 5. I shouldn't say it's easy. I would actually try to get the cue ball behind the 7 again.
But it's at a time like this when you screw those up,
Yep.
too. I would be more inclined to go off the right side of the 3 and put them back behind the 7.
That's not going to hurt either.
No, but Al's got too many options here if you're Logan. I would have gone off the right side of the 3 and tried to put him back behind the 7. Try to leave him something where he's got to jump and hit it harder and move things.
So Andy, yeah, I was going to say, I don't think that's Nate Mindham. I'm pretty sure that's Michael Taylor.
I'm thinking so, too.
Nate's been on the stream one time, and we had to put his glass of wine on reserve and everything. Yeah, not a simple shot,
See,
but
if he can pinch this enough, he can get the cue ball up by the 10.
yes, that's what I was thinking.
And have him frozen out.
Stuck behind the 5.
And that's not a bad shot at all. You don't have to hardly hit the 3 at all. You know, plenty of right spin.
Yeah,
You're almost-
I would go the other way, like what you were talking about,
No,
John.
yeah, I agree. Well, he's weighing it out. He'll come back to this side, I would think.
Gary Crows, I agree. This has definitely been the best match so far in the quarterfinals.
He's going to
No
go.
offense, Vincent Didio.
He's going this way.
So you bring the outer points of the side pocket into play, or the 4 ball into play. Not the worst outcome.
Almost a great shot.
I think maybe not. I thought maybe he could see the full 3 ball where he could just stop the cue ball right behind the 5, but he doesn't.
No, he doesn't have enough 3, I don't think. And he's flirting with a scratch if he tries to play the 3 to its right. To its left on the camera, pardon me, on the screen. To the bottom left.
Allie Adams, I like your emoji there.
Look at this. Look at this.
What? Jesus.
This is crazy.
So Al can hit the side of the 3, but it's almost guaranteed scratching the side.
Yeah, I think you got to be kicking up table on this one. God almighty.
What a game. Rack number 24.
I
Remember that.
think you have to go to the head rail here kicking. How are you going to keep that out of the side pocket? And even if you do, the 3 is going to be so exposed.
Right. It's going to come off the rail, off the 10, and probably leave him a shot. Oh, that's the worst thing that could have happened. Uh-oh. Here,
Yes, that's what I
okay,
don't like about
and
that.
I'm going to apologize ahead of time if this is the commentator's curse, but now this is where Logan has to engage his brain and come back from playing defensive pool and safeties to playing offensive pool. That is not the easiest thing to do. You know, it's all been okay. I'm going to hide him. I'm going to hide him. Now I got to run out. A lot of pressure on this game. Seven to the 8 could be the only potential problem that I see, and that's not even. As long as he gives himself a good angle, he'll be fine.
Absolutely. And he's trying to ensure that right now by getting straight on the pocket line of the 5 ball.
Allie Adams is having a hard time holding her eyes open. Perfect.
He got there.
Yeah,
Yep.
that is ideal.
It's a stop shot.
Again, this is the most critical angle right here.
See if he'd go another ball forward or so. Well, he might even have enough angle right there. And he does, I think. He's got options. It's kind of.
Yeah, I think he's
He's-
got to go
he's-
down to the rail and
He's
back.
fine. Oh, my Lord. Goofy little shot here again, though.
I
Yeah, he
don't,
missed that terribly.
yeah, I don't think Logan would have been too happy with where, even if he had made it. That's not a good spot to be
Right.
shooting that 7. Obviously, you'd rather be at the table, but
You're right, though. That would have been not a whole lot you could do with that from there.
I think if Al makes this 5 ball right now, he's going to be on the hill.
Oh, he's still got to get back on that 8, though, depending on how he gets on the 7 here.
Uh-oh. That's not going to be what he wanted. Do you wing it, John? Just play the cut and hope you get a shot?
I'm playing a Z bank. I'm bringing the cue ball forward and trying to have cue ball 10-7.
Ooh, I like it.
That's what I'm playing. It's the easiest to control and for what his options are here. If you wing it, you know, where the hell are you going to be?
Yeah, I think he's
He's
going
not
to try to
hitting it- he's not
he's
hitting
going to
it
try
that
to get
hard.
behind that 10. Look at this shot.
This is a lot better than my plan.
Wow. Holy
That
crap.
is one hell of a shot right there. That's a hell of a lot better than my plan.
I guarantee you Logan's happy to be back at the table, but not in this situation.
And the man drove a cab. Talk about underachievement. Jesus. Great shot.
I'm actually I have to agree 100% with what Vincent Didier just said. He had a lot of horizontal motion in that stroke on the 5 ball. I agree.
Big time. Look at this.
And look at how it's going to turn out.
I thought he made the damn thing.
Jesse Crook is over there, big smile on his face, as well as Jess Heisel, Logan's dad. I don't think he's got any fingernails left over there. You see that?
Well, I saw he went from whiskey to beer.
To
What's he drinking
shots.
now? Shot, yeah, shots. I wonder, did he call that, or is he? Because it looks like he's banking it, doesn't it?
I think I would. It's
Oh,
almost
he's not. He's playing a safety.
but you bank it short, and oh boy, this is no
But
gimme.
This is still uglier.
Yeah,
too.
this is not simple for Logan.
Or anybody else for that matter.
Right. The only way that I see Logan winning this rack right now, if he can pocket this 7 ball, there is a good chance that the cue ball can run into the 8. And I think that's the only way that he's going to get a shot on this 8. I don't think he can play this slow enough for shape.
I think he can.
You think so?
Sure. I mean, it's got to be hit really, really well, but you can.
This is the shot of the match right here. I think we
very
probably
well
said
be.
that
He
about
shot
15.
good speed.
Look at
I like the
this.
speed. That rail's going to screw him.
I don't think so. He's okay. He is okay.
It's settled. I can't see it.
It is makeable.
It's a little steep. He's going to have to go a couple rails here.
Just make it and take what the table gives you at this point.
Straight up and down.
Yes.
Coming back.
Try to get the cue ball right where it is now.
Coming back to anywhere around the line he's on. Yeah, exactly. No, don't do
Oh, I don't like this.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
So this is a really bad move.
This is where you get in trouble. You should just go
Correct.
straight up and down.
You're bringing 2 pockets into play that is completely unnecessary. If you just cut this, it brings no pocket into
And
play.
you're making the shot 40% harder to make.
Yes. You just go down and back. I don't like this at all. He has got so much English on here.
He almost got what he wanted. He almost got there. Pretty decent shot. I disagreed with it, but he hit a pretty decent shot.
I'm not sure what...
See, I wouldn't play with that side pocket here. I mean, my God, it's so much easier.
He's not sure himself either.
You got to go downtown with this, don't you? I mean,
I don't know. I really don't know at this point.
Al can't see.
The thing is,
Yeah, he's going.
if you go all the way down and miss, you're almost guaranteed that Al's going to have a shot. If you play it in the side, it hits one of the outer points. He could end up with not leaving Al so much of a good shot. That's the only part that I see.
That's the shot. That is the shot though. That's the correct shot.
My apologies, I'm sorry because I had the wrong camera angle on, but yeah, holy hell, here we are, 12-12.
Gee, what a shock! A close match. What the hell's new? It could be 12:30 yet, Dale.
Yeah.
There's still hope.
Hey, the only person on the planet that I know is roughly around my age and shorter than I am. It's Troy Erickson. I'm sorry about that. I really thought he was going to... He kind of made a faster decision to play it down in the corner, so I didn't get the camera angle there. But you already know what happened, so...
Did you see what Troy said? If he had flipped the strap on those Crocs to the back and activated sport mode, he may have gotten on that.
Oh, this is good stuff. It's not hill yet, Waterboy.
Race to 2, kiddies. Race to 2.
Basically, this is a race to 2 for $1,900. This is... Let me do the math here. $950 a game. And one ball in, no shot on the 2, but I think he can lock Al up
Pretty
behind
nice
that
safety
6 ball.
sitting there, yeah. as the pressure mounts. And you wonder why all the old pool players have heart problems. How the hell can it be?
Yeah. Here's the reason. Well, let's see if he can lock him up.
Boy, you hit that. Okay.
That's not so bad.
Okay. I thought he was just trying to freeze up behind the 6.
Not too hard of a hit for Al. I think we'll leave the camera right here. All right, looks like he called it in the
other
side. So I am going to back the camera up a little bit so we can see what happens here. Oh, no.
Ball in hand. You know, and realistically, the 2 to the 3 is it.
Probably the hardest. I actually
there's nothing here.
I would play the 2 in the upper right-hand corner past the 10 and just drift forward a little bit, and that's...
Or he could even play it in the
Or
side
in the
in front
side,
of it. I
yeah.
mean, it's irrelevant.
I like playing away from the 3, though.
Just get straight in on the 3,
Mhm.
bottom line. Well, and then there is the 4 to the 5. There is that, but geez.
Yeah, I like this better, playing away from the 3 instead of into the 3. Is he going 3 foul? Are you shitting me? He is.
Sure as hell looks like it.
He just called safe.
I'm kind of surprised, though.
Yeah, when you have
Because you have a beautiful table in front of you, this doesn't have to be.
Yeah, and
the
I
end
think
all.
Al's going to get a hit on this, too.
You know, I don't like it.
I don't either.
I think, you know, as good as he is, I think he should have ran out.
One of the rules that I've always tried to adhere to is the fact if you have a runnable rack, then do so. Don't pussyfoot around.
Too much luck gets involved in this kicking game and stuff, and it can turn on you in a heartbeat, as we've seen about 18 times already. One nice hit and a favorable roll.
Yeah, and what Logan ended up doing, too, by trying to play safe, is he kicked that 6 ball right towards the 3, which makes it now you have to get somewhere by the 8 or, you know, that angle to play it in the side.
Turned it into a semi-problem.
Yeah, it does. It no longer goes in the corner. I don't think I'd be kicking this way either.
See, the thing about a kick like that, a lot of people don't ever think about that.
Okay, here.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say that's 2 fouls on Al.
Yes, it is. He's not recognizing it.
I don't know if he said anything
No,
to him or not.
No, he didn't. He was referencing what happened, and they were laughing. He didn't say anything. What I was going to say was, when you're banking off of that last inch of rail next to a side pocket, that rail is a lot harder and firmer than the rest of the rail, and it doesn't react the same. And you see that all the time. What the hell happened there? That's why.
I think Logan did motion to Al that he's on 2. Oh, I think he's got a window. Look at this. Right between the 3 and the 5.
See, all the more reason I go back to the same statement.
Yes.
He should have just ran out.
100%.
And like you mentioned earlier, you get to all this safety play, and then when it is time to pull the trigger, sometimes you can't. And how many times have you seen that?
it got past the side pocket, so that makes it a little harder for Logan.
See, as the pressure mounts, these guys are making more mistakes, and it's gonna be. It's gonna.
John, have you ever played a race to 2 for $1,800?
It's been a while. Like forever.
Michael Sabata says, oh boy.
See, they keep trying to do.
Yeah, it's
Now,
not offensive
you
anymore.
can play that 3 quite easily off the 6.
Off the 6. Yep.
And you'll have shape for the 4, depending on exactly where you send the 6. That's going to be critical. And generally speaking, you're sending it right into the 4, if you look at it.
True. Very true. Yeah, this interesting game.
Unless he doesn't have to use the 6, but it sure looks like he does, doesn't it?
You're looking kind of right at it. Does he have the full 3 ball here?
I can't tell. It's still too much angle. He might. And if he does, then he's in a very good place.
Yeah, because then he could just draw out of this.
Well, hell, he can do anything. But
I don't think the way he's reacting right now, I don't think he has the full 3 ball. He came up short.
see, and if he does have to use the 6, now he's got to move the cue ball a lot too now because of what happened, because he doesn't have the angle.
That does not look like he's got the full ball.
Well, unless, a lot of left spin, you can turn it. There is that. That's not what he's doing, though. Oh, wait a minute.
He did, and hooked himself. Yep, he is hooked.
You know what I mean, though, on a shot like that? You use severe left spin,
Yes.
and you can turn it enough right to do that and miss the 6. Maybe he does have a shot.
I think he's got to come off the rail. Judging by the angle of his stick, I think he's coming off the rail.
Yeah. Oh, shoot.
He couldn't see through. Well, now the biggest key to this rack is the 6 to the 7. The rest I don't think is too tough.
See, here again, it's critical to play the 4 in such a way that you can play the 5 in such a way that you're staying under that pocket line at a 6 to give you the
100%.
angle you need to get easily on the 7.
And actually what he's doing is he's going to play that 5 ball in the upper right
Yes.
and as a stop shot, and that gives him the angle on the 6 to get to the 7.
And he's playing that exactly the way you should.
Basic pool. That's, yeah.
Excellent. That's exactly what he needs.
I'll be honest. Right now, I think this is in Logan's favor because now what he can do is draw back on this past weekend of winning a big tournament, and in the heat of the battle and everything else. I think I'd almost have to give the nod to.
Yep. Remembering those successful reps.
Yes.
Which is huge. Boy.
Don't want to get on the
Boy.
rail. He's okay. I
Yeah,
think-
because of where the 9 is, he's okay, but that could have been bad news.
I think he's got to play the 9 in the same
Just
pocket.
Or roll forward and
roll
play the
forward
side.
and play the
I
side,
think
yeah.
I'd like that. You can never tell with him.
Yeah, I think that's the way I would have played it too.
That's a good shot. Good shot.
I think he's pretty straight on this. Yeah. I'm sweating bullets, John. This is good stuff.
Truly it is. Great out there,
Yep.
Logan. Great out. Hill to 12. 13 to 12. Logan's on the hill. What a match. What a match.
John, you are very welcome. Thanks for being here. And I know you've mentioned that a couple of times. My pleasure. Allie, I think you're right. Not only did I get exactly what I wanted, but I think all the viewers got exactly what they wanted too. And by the way, just to let everybody know, nobody can win the shirt anymore. Because I don't actually. I'll go back and look, but I don't think anybody guessed that either. I don't think it was this high. I think the score or the guesses, the score was pretty spread apart. And if Al wins the next one, we're going hill, and I don't think anybody guessed 14 to 13.
I thought, nobody had Hill?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Avoids the scratch in the side again.
3 ball.
All right.
He's got potential here
If
to
he
get
can,
on the 2.
yeah.
He can go off near the 7 or into the 7.
100%. If he can draw into that 7, this could be
Which
it.
would give him automatic shape for the 4 then. And there they are. So it's all about that 1 ball. Steve Kilberg says if Logan wins, I was right on the score but wrong on the time by an hour plus.
Yeah, Allie. Yeah, sorry. That's what I meant. I mean that it was. I did take it that way. Ooh, a little fortunate there. That could have turned out ugly. That could have turned out ugly.
He hit it full enough in the face.
I got put in jail for that once.
Yeah, I would imagine you would.
Well, I was on a step ladder, but
Bad boy.
Still hit him in the face. Ooh.
That got a little weird.
That did get a little weird. And now I think he is going to be over the top of the 9 ball as well. I'm not 100%, but he just called safe.
Did he really?
He did. This is going to go too far. It's going to set up
This one's
right.
gonna bite him. That was surprising to me.
That was really surprising. He did not take enough time on that,
No, he
in
didn't.
my opinion.
No, that's not an opinion. That's a fact. He really didn't.
Well, can't bank the 4 in the side. 8 is in the way. I like this shot. Thin it and try to get behind the 7. Get the cue ball right behind the 7. Oh, my. He hit way too little of that ball.
A lot of nerves. A lot of nerves here. You got to remember that. A lot of nerves. I thought he should have went the other way and put the 4 on the middle of the head rail and the cue ball down near the 9.
Yeah, that would have worked as well.
Distance is your friend, whether you got him blocked or not.
This is another one I think Logan has to try to get behind that 7 ball, if at all possible. I don't see how he can get the cue ball down table by the 9 and the 10. I am really surprised that we have not seen Jamie Heisel, Logan's mom, in the chat tonight. I know she's got to be watching.
I thought I saw something earlier.
That was Jess. Jess Heisel.
Okay,
That's
you're
his
right.
dad
You're
over
right.
there. It's a good shot. Yep, just get the cue ball behind the 7.
Great shot. Al gonna jump or one rail it?
I think I jumped this.
He's unscrewing.
Al's been unscrewed for a
And
lot
I
of
ain't
years.
talking about his social life here. He's been Jesus.
He's been unscrewed for a
He's
lot
been
of years.
unscrewed. Yeah, there's that.
Not a hard hit. Just a matter of how lucky do you get? Or do you make it? Steve Kilberg, that's a good possibility. She might be making me another plate of brownies, but if Logan doesn't win, then I'm not going to get him. All right, Al called safe.
Safety.
I don't think I would do that. Well, I guess even if he makes it, see, I would call the 4. I mean, if you're jumping this, why would you not call the 4? Because if you make it, you're probably going to get shape on the 5 ball. I don't know why you would call safe.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. Did he get him?
No, he's got a shot. If he can thin this and find his way through the 7 and the 8 window, he'll have a shot on the 5.
Even if he doesn't hit the window, he could have a shot.
Mm-hmm.
It depends.
This cue ball is going to have a lot of speed on it. He's going low, so he's playing.
Played another safe.
I don't get that. Why would you not take that shot? Because even if you miss it, you could end up hooking Al.
It seems like it's his comfort zone for whatever reason. And he's been making it work. He seems to do it at some really untimely times, but he's making it work.
Al just called the 4 in the upper left. I like it. Make sure you bank it short.
Yes.
And make sure you don't hit the 6 with the cue ball. Get it over by the 5 somewhere. Look at this.
Holy
Look at this.
mozzarella, look at this. There's a little fortune there.
There's a whole lot of fortune. Logan's going for his jump cue.
Wow.
Shelly Drake, no. I am not going to write out an excuse for him for school tomorrow. Maybe. Honestly, so far, this has been the match of the tournament. Out of 32 matches, 64 players.
All right,
this
we're
has
going
been
airborne.
good hit. And if this gets behind the 6,
Oh, that's ugly though. Even
Ooh,
if
is it
he
ever.
can see it, that is ugly. That might have been the kill shot right there. I hate to say that, but I mean, look at this.
it is not pretty. He's just going straight at it. Maybe
Yes.
get it off the 9. Oh, rail first. Wow.
Very nice. Nice shot. Al.
Not bad at all.
Very nice shot for what you had.
No kidding. So to give everybody a heads up, because it is already 11 o'clock, I am not going to do the redraw until tomorrow because I just, there's. Otherwise, I'm going to be here till 12:30, 1 o'clock.
Another great shot there. And we're going airborne again.
Tell Al to wait. Let me get that instant replay going there.
Yeah, huh? Can't tell what he called.
I think he called it in the. He might have called a 5 in the side.
Oops. Yeah, you can't tell. You know, he told him, but you can't tell. His face is turned the other way. I was watching him, but you can't tell.
We'll find out.
We most assuredly will. Not what he called.
Are you kidding?
God, is that huge?
So he did call the 5 in the side then.
He must have.
And
He
hit
must
it
have.
clean.
He must have called the 5.
Oh.
You don't get ball in hand. I wonder why.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you did that either. Check this out. Clean. I mean, clean as can be. Not the easiest of shape to get on the 6 ball here.
No, because you got to avoid the other pocket down there, and you got to bring the ball to the mid-table. So to avoid the pocket down there, you want to use right English, but you don't want to use right English because you want to come straight back up the table. But maybe you should use right English and come in between the 9 and the 10 to get on it.
Right.
That's probably the way to go.
Yeah, I don't think I could argue with that. I like that shot. I think I'd be more comfortable that way.
Unless that corner pocket isn't in play. Maybe it's not. Yeah, apparently he didn't think it was, but he overhit it.
No, this is going to bounce back
No,
out.
no,
and
no.
oh, my
No, no.
gosh.
I could see that.
He is hooked.
See, he shouldn't have gone all that distance. He should have just gone back to the middle of the table. Here we go again. Jumping for a change. Was that the 73rd jump shot this rack? Jeez.
Oh, my gosh.
You ever put a pulse on these guys?
I should. That'd be fun.
I'd like to see. You could have the meter on the side of the screen. 172 over 12. Just wonderful.
Get the paddles out.
Wonderful. Yeah, yeah.
Al would already be in cardiac arrest.
Have an ambulance sitting out here.
This is one of those you don't want to make sure that you aim so thin that you miss the ball.
Oh,
I was just about to say that. That's what I was
why
getting at. Is
I wouldn't have even played
you
that.
don't want to do that.
I would have just played the hit.
Absolutely.
And just try to drive the 6
yes.
off of the side rail up to the head rail.
That was a critical
and hopefully
mistake.
no shot. So here it is. Chance to go hill. Imagine that.
Oh man. Fong Wen, I honestly I can't give you a time. You'll find out. You'll know in the chat.
Eric Ramirez, he does play with a mid extension. One of those 5 or 6 inchers. Logan plays with a mid extension on his cue.
Is that what your ex-wife told you was 5 or 6 inches?
No, she said I was 5 or 6 inches short.
Okay, because that looks like about a 2-inch extension according to Lisa. All right, Al's probably going to draw this and play the 8 in the side. That's what I would do anyway. I would have given myself a little bit less angle. This is a little steep.
It is. But he's got so many options here. He can do a lot of things here. Just calm down, Figure it out. Don't shoot till you figured it out.
Yeah, he's going forward.
He's going to go 2 rails, played 8 and a side. It's a good shot. He's good shot. He's
All you
he's
got to do is
golden.
avoid the 10.
All he's got to do is go down and hit the bottom rail and bounce back up a few inches. I think he's got angle to miss the 10, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think he's just draw out of it a smidge, just a little bit. Let's go middle ball, so he might be.
Yes.
I think he's just.
He's fine.
Nope, now he's going low.
Perfect. 10 on the side or whatever,
John,
whatever you want.
John, I was just going to say, would you play the side on the 10?
I would.
I think I would just roll forward and play the 10 side.
Because when you're, that's that reason and the nerves and the side pocket is big when you're in line with it.
Biggest pocket on the table.
When you're in line with it. When you're when you're not in line with it, it's the smallest pocket on the table.
Well, here we go,
He
folks.
hit that perfect. Imagine this.
This
Hill, hill.
to be hill, hill.
Ladies and gentlemen, children that aren't sleeping yet, we're hill, hill.
Well, I don't know why we wasted all of this frickin' time. Why didn't we just play a race to 1 at 7 o'clock? Son of a...
Wake up, Leanne. Daddy's shopping for the bacon. And so is Al.
Damn.
You can cut the tension with a knife. It's sad when you have a match like this. It's sad that anybody has to lose.
Couldn't agree more.
I mean, my God.
Yes, Anthony Sadlin. That's what we're doing right now. Double
the bet.
double the bet and start over.
Tammy Hosevar says, let's go, Al.
Oh, and by the way, Anthony, you're coming in to commentate. All right, here we go, folks. One game for roughly $1,800 and a seat in the semifinals.
No pressure.
Oh, that cue ball's got to slow down.
He's okay there, but the 1 ball is hacked.
As well as the 3 and the 5. I think he might be able to get to the 5, but this. John, how many times have you seen it in your life?
Most of them.
Yes, where it's hill,
Most of them.
and it is the most effed up rack.
Most of them. Is that fair? I mean, most of them. You rarely see hill break and a road
a break
map.
and run. Yep.
You rarely see that.
Yep.
I don't care who the hell they are.
Just weird. Jesse Crook is leaving at Hill. Why on God's green earth would you do that?
He must be working again, huh? Doesn't he? Is it landscaping business? Is that right?
Asphalt.
Yeah, okay, so you know he's working.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do here? Where do you push?
I'm not sure I've ever said this in my entire life, but I've been talking so much tonight, my jaw is sore.
God, I never thought I'd hear you say that. A sore jaw. I'm gonna leave that go. I'm not gonna touch that.
Pretty sure you already did.
You gotta bring the score even.
Oh.
Not that it matters. Oh, nice. Good hit. Jacked up over the 10.
Not sure I would have attempted that, though, given that, I mean, he did have an opportunity to push out, but where do you push
Well, I
to?
like the fact that, that's exactly what I was going to say. Where the hell do you push? I think the shot was okay.
Yeah, Fong Wen actually made it a good point there. Or the worst would be Hill in a 9-ball break.
Yeah. Yeah, that's so wrong.
Well, then you shouldn't have missed the 4-ball in rack number 7. You wouldn't have been Hill, right? Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, my gosh.
Especially when he was playing it. You know he was playing it.
Without a doubt.
And now, the 3 isn't developed. I don't think the 3 goes yet.
Nope. It was, and now it isn't again.
So he's got the 1. So do you play a safe right away? In fact, you could play a safe now, or do you play a safe on a 2, or do you wait for the 3?
I would pocket the 1 and the 2, and then play safe on the 3.
Get right on the 3 that you can really lock him up.
Yes.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, that's not a bad shot
What
either.
a shot.
Oh, now he's jacked up. It does go.
It goes now. But how do you get on it?
And again, that 5 is not an easy ball to get on.
You might have to play safe here. Think about it.
Hey, Jesse didn't leave. John.
Okay. Think about this. You got to consider playing a safe here. Because it's going to be a lot harder to play safe on the 3. I think I would consider playing a safe with the 2-ball.
The old Hawaiian halibut is out there.
Because
John. Craig Fowler.
Where the hell is it?
He's sitting over on the table doing
Jesus
Hawaiian hooligan.
See?
Good call.
That's what I was talking.
Good call.
But I don't think he got him.
No. But
But I think that was the right attempt. So what do you do here? You can't tell how much that corner pocket plays a big role there. So he might not be able to.
oh,
I see what he's doing. He's going off the 5 and around up to the middle of the table.
no,
or-
he's
or-
just
or
playing the
further.
2 in the corner.
Is he?
Yeah, he's just playing the 2. Oh, I guess not.
See, I don't think so. I think he was trying to do this.
Has he got it?
I think Al can see it. Two's not frozen. That's what he was trying to do, though. He just didn't quite hit it as well as he wanted to. That's a tough little shot. Every shot so critical.
Yeah, it's way past Craig's bedtime. He's retired though. Yeah.
He doesn't have a bedtime.
Nope.
He's a night owl anyway. Oh, that's a nice shot. And he got him that time.
You betcha.
That was a nice shot,
Oh,
Al.
jeez.
Beautiful shot.
Sorry, buddy. The wrong camera angle again.
Craig Fowler's retired. He doesn't have a bedtime.
Jeff Hefter calls him Chrome Dome Fowler.
And he's only got to iron that one Hawaiian shirt, so I mean it not a big work.
Oh, I heard he sold his entire collection.
All one of them?
Yep. I heard he got like $1.87 for.
I heard the guy didn't have much to say at all, but his CNI dog liked to tear Craig up.
Look at this. Oh my. Oh my.
What a
hit.
and the 5-ball. It's getting ugly out. Uglier out.
Oh, best game ever.
Fowler takes several naps during the day. Roger Pregler. Yeah, he takes lots of naps at pool halls. I've got pictures of him sleeping at pool tournaments.
Yeah, he took lessons from Willie Munson.
I think so. And learned well. Big shot here. Oh, Al.
That's
Great,
a great
great hit.
Yeah, no doubt.
However, That fat lady is warming up.
Again, I'd still stick to the plan of if the 2 doesn't go past, I wish I could zoom in. That's a stationary camera back on the back wall there. I don't want to mess with it right now. I could zoom in, but I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure that 3 does go past.
Oh, it absolutely does. Every camera, I mean, it sure looks like it does. And if it doesn't, he's got a stone cold safety.
Easy safe, yep. Just don't pull the cue ball into the side.
Watch outside. He bounced too much, maybe.
Now
Yeah.
he's definitely playing safe.
The nerves. You know darn well.
This.
You know darn well 5 racks ago he wouldn't have hit that like that.
Nope. And here's the thing. Because he has such a steep angle, he could end up leaving Al with a shot here.
Yes.
Because if this 3 comes off and hits the 9.
See, I think he's trying to do too much here.
No, he's trying to get the cue ball
No,
by the 10.
I get that, but because of that, he's going to hit this harder than he wants to. You see what I'm saying? He
Right.
doesn't need to do that. He doesn't need to do that.
He let him out. Ooh, 10 fell. Spot.
So Al's in heaven here. You
He
see
can
my-
actually make.
You see my point? He can make him shoot again, or he should have just thinned that 3 a little bit and put his cue ball out in line with the 9-5. And he would have been golden.
Yep, I agree.
He overdid it.
Al's got 6 balls on the table that he can see all clean now.
When you got that much pressure on you, that's asking too much of yourself when you don't have to do it. God, I'd be drooling right now. I mean, seriously, look at this.
Yeah, after I cleaned out my shorts. Wow, what was that?
Well, you better be liking the bank now.
Safe. Yeah, definitely a safe.
Yeah.
Pressure's getting to both of them. There's no doubt.
As it
I mean,
as it would. Oh, well hit. Ugh. Not well enough. Not well enough though. We're not done yet.
right, but there's really no way to play safe on this. So whatever he gets, he gets.
Well, even if he just gets a good enough hit to send it down to the middle of the foot rail, that's a victory of a sort in itself. Really, I mean, seriously.
Look at
At this point,
Craig Fowler's tournament comment.
reach your age.
Reach your age. Your freaking social security number starts with 5 zeros, for God's sakes. Wasn't he here? Wasn't one of his classmates Moses or something?
Yeah, one of them Jesuits. One of them fish hunters. That was back before they invented boats. What do we got here? Wow.
Yeah. And again, it's so hard to tell how that.
But that was kind of fast too. Oh, no, this is a little precarious too, though.
You betcha.
But you need to draw. You need to pull this off. You got to get in line with that 7 to get on the 8.
Mm-hmm. And not get straight in on the 8.
You've got to be able to do that here. Or you play it up above the 8 ball and bounce off this rail under the 9 and get back over to the 7 down to the opposite corner. One or the other.
I think I'd go over to my opponent right now and say you just want to start and play a race to 5.
You want to split it?
He's going forward.
Yes, yes, he is. He's playing it up above the 9, I think. Yep.
Vincent Didio. What do you do if you're Logan now?
Well, you got to
Didn't cut.
you got to make a damn decision. Are you going to be offensive or not?
Al's the only offensive one I've seen here.
I like the cut. I like the cut. That's true. I like the. I said it again, Jeff. I like the cut here. But that's just me.
I think you almost have to. The only bad spot to get is behind the 9, and the odds of that are About
slim and none.
1%.
Slim and none. But
Play the bank.
but when you're, it's tough ass decision. Tough. He's thinking about playing a safe into the 9. Look at this, and that's what he's doing.
You got to load up with a ton of right.
No. See, he just didn't get it in there.
I don't like this because now
he tried
Al
to
can
pin-
play a better safe. That's
Oh,
the only reason I don't like
I
this.
agree. He had to hit that perfectly.
Because now Al can hit his left side of that 5 ball and put him right behind the 9.
5-9 cue ball. Just got to watch out for the side pocket. You know, they sometimes, you know, you're so concentrated on the edge of the ball, you forget exactly where the hell the cue ball is going. Touchy little shot.
Mm-hmm.
Easy.
Well, what he's got going for him is
He hit that awfully hard. He hit it well.
he tried getting down behind that 10.
And that 10 ball helped him a little bit. Gave him less ball to see.
Now, Logan, I guarantee he's going to come full or all the way down and kick the 5. You got to make sure something hits a rail here.
Yep, there he goes.
Oh, he's going right at it.
Oh, I was wrong. Oh, man.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
All right, now it's critical how you get on this 7 here.
Yep. Just like we were talking before, you want to get straight on and then leave yourself an angle on the 8.
Yeah, in a perfect world like where the cue ball is right now. Sort of, kind of. Don't do nothing crazy.
I think he's going to draw to the side, John.
That's actually, I like that.
Yep.
I do like that.
I do too.
He didn't get there, though.
Oh, boy.
He didn't get there. See, and these are the ones you see so many people under hit because they're trying to hold the cue ball, and then they miss the damn shot.
Too fancy.
You've almost got to go 3 reels and get above the 8 now.
I think I would.
You just have to protect yourself. He's using inside English. I don't like it.
John says it's 20 after 11. Just run out. Uh-huh.
Oh, this is
brutal.
ugly.
This is brutal.
Oh my God. You know one nice thing here, Dale?
We're going home in about a half hour?
No, that ain't even it. The nice thing about this is it's neither you or I. That's the nice thing.
Even better.
Because I wouldn't want to be sticking my ass out there right now.
No. Look at Logan. I gotta get it here. I promise we're not gonna miss anything, but you got to see Logan's dad over there. He has been up out of his chair pacing like there's no tomorrow. Right there.
Grab that beer.
Get that beer. Good to the last drop. That isn't Folgers. What a moment in the knockout challenge.
And he nails it.
Now what do you do?
And he's got an ugly angle. And even if you're to make this, the 10 ball ain't going to be pretty. Jesus. How much uglier can it get? I mean, this is unbelievable. This is one of the best matches I've ever seen.
No doubt.
As far as, tension. Fong says, I see 4-reel shape. Yeah, you would, wouldn't you?
Fong would.
Craig Fowler. Yeah, it's Hill.
I would actually, honestly, what I would do here is play safe. I would put that 9 ball, try to get on the short rail down by the 10.
Under the 10, yeah.
Yes.
I don't disagree.
I would not.
Did he call it?
He did.
Oh, he made it. And he's getting shape. Holy shit.
What a shot.
What? One shot? What about the other ones?
Are you kidding me?
What an animal.
All right. This 10 ball for a seat in the semifinals for the Hitman, Al Holden, and drains it.
You got to let me come back and call that one,
Oh,
too.
is-
You got to let me, Dale. I'm begging you.
Wow. 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 What a
What a
frickin'
match. What a match. Ladies and gentlemen and subhumans, what a match.
I'll tell you what, Logan, as soon as Al, and you can see it, actually you can see it right now, I give Logan a lot of credit because he could be sitting in his chair pissing and moaning right now. He jumped up with a smile on his face and went over to shake Al's hand. You know, I give him a lot of credit for that. What a match. That's wow.
What
Well,
an out. What an out. Jesus.
I don't I'm at a loss for words.
Al, the bathroom's up there.
All right. Al Holden advancing to the semifinals. Incredible. Incredible. All right, folks, we got a whole lot of people to thank very quickly. I'm going to try to run through this as fast as possible. I know we mentioned a lot of the sponsors, but if it wasn't for Adam Carlson here at the Varsity Club, John and I wouldn't be sitting here right now. So, JP Schauer, John Kramer of Wibhoff, my nephew of Midwest Aerial Productions, Rich Stadler of Billet Spin, Matt Strong of Strong Knife Company, Dan Welch of Dumper Dan's, Andy Coons, Bobby Joe Coons, Brent Lucas, Brett Tovar, Vincent Didio, Tyler and Margaret Steyer, our house pros, Taylor Collar and Corey Peterson, Chris Green and Roger Plugger, Scott Kugel, Kevin Dorn, the Varsity Club staff, and all of my commentators and you, the viewers, and especially a shout-out to this man right here, Mr. John Cutnick.
And look who's up. Leanne's up.
She didn't.
Way to go, Al.
She don't. Hey, you're leaving me hanging.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. Thank you. What a match.
I bet she was watching the whole
What
time.
a match. Yeah, she lied. She never went to bed. She might have went into a bed, but she was watching this whole match.
This was good stuff, folks. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. Greatly appreciated. He's on the phone right now with Al here. Let's see if we can get it out there. Al's on the phone right now talking to Leanne.
That's fantastic. Fantastic.
Awesome. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. You know, as a matter of fact, now that it is only 11:30 instead of 12:30, John, you don't have to stick around, but I think I'm going to do the redraw.
Are you going to?
That way everybody gets to kind of see what's happening afterwards. So it's going to take me a little bit to get set up. I'm going to shut down the stream just like I always do. If you want to come back, that's great. If not, that's fine too. Give me about 5 minutes, and we'll get set up for the redraw. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. And, wow, this was just awesome.
Thank you, Dale.
You betcha.